Alrighty, we're gonna be some announcements. Let folks know that we're going live. Let me throw out some shout outs for other folks that are on today, or have been on, starting with Cosmic, who was on this morning. Turnbuck is currently on. He's working on some Werewolf.
I actually need those
on the NES. Foxy's on, working on some Dragon Ball Z Budokai. Hey Lemons, good to see you. Hope your day is going well.
He had such a good year, and like I think he is talented, but like his injuries just.
I think who else is on today? I'm pretty sure
he's a little bit better than
Benji was on today.
a normal quarterback, but he's not good.
He's got all kinds of numbers and letters in his name. Let me pull that up real
But,
quick.
like, I think he usually struggles with more than what he should, and fuck you, Bao.
I know it's just 0 on his. Shabby.
Are we still streaming?
We are still streaming, Foxy.
Hello? Can someone please message me to make sure that we're still streaming?
Even right now, he's
Holy
streaming.
crap.
No! No! What do you mean? What did I do that for? Right, he's dead. He's blew up. Fuck.
He said the thing. He did. He said the thing. What do you mean?
Right. Now the feds are shouting at me. Right, give me a car.
Welcome in, Draco.
Any car. Any car.
We'll throw Draco shouty just because we're happy to see that he got his computer back up and working. That's always some happy news when it's unhappy news when things aren't working, but it is happy news when things get back to normal.
Oh! Okay!
Hell yeah.
Baron is a real MVP. I mean, you know, a lot of folks stepped in to help, so.
Free win! Not deserved, Eclipse.
You got through it. I'm happy for you. Alright, let's go to the main scene here. Hello, ladies and gents. It's been a minute. I keep needing to have extra days, and then I keep having weeks where I can't even do my normal day. So here we are on Tuesday. I didn't get one on Monday because I had to chauffeur my brother around for a bit. He's working on his car today, so we'll see if things work out, and I'll be able to be free to do my own things in the afternoon and evening. But that's all right, you know. Family helps each other out. It's the way of it. But we will start with our usual thing here. Jericho will play Monster Hunter without Baron? Oh, no. That makes me sad. Baron's a very calming presence. I appreciate that. But hopefully you and Rev are having a good time. So get some more progress on things. We'll load up our following list here. I should probably give my usual spiel here. So for those who are watching the VOD or here for the first time, you might ask, what is this guy's show all about? What is this RE review thing? What are retro achievements? Well, Retro Achievements is a little website over here, which I'll link in chat for the night, as usual. And Retro Achievements are a kind of by gamers for gamers website where they put together sets of challenges and achievements for various retro games, hence Retro Achievements. And what they do here is, much like you have your platinum badges for, or your platinum trophies, I should say, for PlayStation, you have your Xbox achievements. Well, now you have sets of achievements for everything all the way back to the Fairchild Channel F, all the way back to like the Atari 2600, all the way forward to PlayStation 2, GameCube, and we're hoping to see Wii next year in March. So you get, if you complete all the achievements in a particular set for a particular game, you get these kind of nifty little badges they kind of serve the same purpose as a platinum trophy, and you can like build up a wall of all the games you've been working on, or all the games you have gotten all the achievements for. And that's pretty cool. And there's a ranking system on the site for how many people have badged how many games for how many points, and it's a little competitive sometimes, but it's mostly for fun. It's a pretty welcoming community. I'd say it's a pretty friendly community overall. We have just kind of a little friendly community, a friendly competitive spirit. We challenge each other to, we often have like requests and things that we give each other, challenge each other to beat different games, beat different requests, so on. And the devs who put together the sets, it's all volunteer. I think the site does accept donations for just running everything, keeping the site going, and so on. But nobody's paid a paycheck or anything like that. So it's pretty cool. It's like I said, by gamers for gamers. Pretty cool little community. And what we do here is we look at the top 2 people in RA don't take it very seriously, which is nice. Yeah, Max and Sark are good sports. They are good sportsmen about RA, and they don't even really treat it as that serious, as a serious sport per se. But it's a good community, I would say, overall. I never take it seriously. Where was I going with this? Okay, so what do we do here on the ARIA review? We go through, we try and go through the last week's worth of new sets. We are, as everybody knows, we are way behind. We're on like page 6 of 8 right now. And there is a bunch of MSX sets that we skipped too, so we'll be able to skip like, I think essentially page like 4 of this 8, 4.5. Like half of 5 and most of 4 we'll be able to skip past and go forward. But we will see. Good to see you, Cosmic. Hope your night's going well. I started a little bit early, just so that I wouldn't have to end so late. But we're hoping to get through a lot today. We are going to go through community highlights, but I just kind of gave the usual spiel of what the show's about. But yeah, we'll go through. We try and play a bunch of the games that got new sets on the site, and that's always something that I have an interest in. Is like one of the reasons I like this site a lot and like the whole idea is I'm getting introduced to a lot of games I had never heard of growing up. Games that, back in the day you only had so much of a budget. You could only get, a game at your birthday, a game at Christmas maybe, and maybe, so you'd be saving up per game here and there, doing chores and stuff and side jobs. So you didn't necessarily, obviously you didn't play a very large percentage of the library growing up. So you can go back and kind of play a lot of these games that fell by the side for one reason or another. And that's really cool. And we can also, check out games that never came over here to the US, and you can get a chance to know about some of these really cool things. Sometimes they're hidden gems, sometimes they deserve to be lost in the pile. But, that's the way it goes. So, yeah, we'll get into that. We'll try and play as many of these games tonight as we can. And, maybe like 10, 20 minutes each, a life's worth, a continuous worth, depending on how we're feeling as far as it goes. Sometimes they're booty in game form. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And then the other thing we do is we do community highlights, where we just kind of check over the list of people in our little circle, and let me know in chat if you want me to follow you, and I'll include you in the list. I really just hit the top 25 for the last week. Let's make sure we are time traveling back in time to last week, and we get to see what everybody was playing. Well, not everybody, but it's just the top 25. Otherwise, it'll take too much of the show. But anyway, that is what we were about. We were about new sets and community highlights. So let me catch up with chat here. All right, let's get started. Let's get started at the bottom of the list today for community highlights. Let me make the screen a little bigger so you guys can see too. There we go. So first off, we got D-Grade. D-Grade's a pretty cool dude, hangs out with us a lot when he can. He's I don't think he's able to stream very much. I don't know if he does trucking or something, but he hangs out with us over on Pulse's channel quite often. He's been working on some Pokemon Dark Violet version, and this is actually the achievement of the week, so we'll probably see a lot of folks having played this week. He also recently got the badge for Ratchet and Clank. That is actually our achievement of the month, but that's a pretty solid piece of work there. So GG's on that, Mr. D-Grade. Also was playing some Toomba. That was our achievement of the week last week. Warriors of Fate was the achievement of the week before. And Ease was the, or I guess I got these mixed up. I think Warriors of Fate was the achievement of the week like 3 weeks ago. And Ease was the achievement of the week 2 weeks ago. So he's been doing lots of achievements of the week. But hopefully he's doing well. Hey Swagger, good to see you. That's a chonky badge. Yeah. Ratchet and Clank's pretty chonky. Indeed. Alright, next up on the list we got Grimmy. Grimmy's a pretty cool dude. He uses a Shiba Inu as his, or I think we call them corgis here, but he uses that as his avatar. But he does a lot of streaming. Very friendly guy, very entertaining streamer. Hangs out with Foxy quite a bit, and I think I met him through Foxy. But pretty cool dude. He recently got Sonic Advance badged. GG's on that, sir. Looks like he's also been playing some River Song. I'm not sure what that is. Rhythm game, maybe? It's a 2D platformer. Oh. Okay, so it's a Mario hack. Super Mario World hack. Interesting. He's also been playing some Sonic Advance 2. Some Chartreuse Star Adventure, which looks like a Mario 64 hack. And Comic Sans, which is a WASM homebrew game based on what is that game? Undertale? Undertale. Your friend has a Shiba Inu? They're really cute puppies. They're really cute dogs. I also have a friend who has one, and it's a lot of fun watching it move around. It's really stupid too, so it'll like eat everything in sight. Most especially things that are poisonous for it. So my friend has had a heck of a time with vets and keeping that thing from giving itself poisonous, death-dealing diarrhea. But it's a cute dog all the same. It is. It's a challenge. It's a challenge to keep it from killing itself. But anyway. Next up here we got Draco, who's in chat with us. Throw you a shouty here, sir. Draco's been doing a peak streak alongside a lot of us. And he's going for 655. I think this is...
Of course.
I forget what day it is for him. 130 something?
So what is the fastest character to die?
Let's see here. 216. 216. So he's a quarter of the way. Is that a quarter of the way? No, I guess that's a third of the way. A little more than a third of the way towards 655. But he got Cat Mines badged recently, as well as Arty Sweeper. So Rev, Draco, and I have been on kind of a kick going through all the Minesweeper games on on the site. So we've been using those for peak streaks. They're I would not recommend cat mines. The other ones are not so bad. Cat mines is kind of awful, but good GG's on that one, sir. We've also been playing a lot of Monster Hunter together, so I'm always happy to see more Monster Hunter fans. That's a franchise after my own heart. And Draco here has also been working on the Monotype Challenge for Pokemon Black version 2, which is another chunky set, indeed. 1,400 points there. He's about halfway through it. That's some serious work. And it looks like he gave the Game Boy Minesweeper a try there. That one's pretty rough. It's a good game. It's a fair set, but it's challenging. Nice Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red badge. I want to get that one of these days. Oh yeah, Draco's pretty big on Pokemon, so I would be... I don't know if he's got that one, but it probably... I think he's got some Mystery Dungeon badges here. He's got a lot of badges. Oh man, so many badges. But yeah, I think he's got Mystery Dungeon. Maybe not. Red Rescue. He's about 2/3 of the way there. List goes on and on and on. It does. Draco is he would tell you he's new to the site, but there are some things here that might lead you to doubt that. Just a few things. just a few things. See it on there. Oh, maybe he got it and then they revised it. Possibly. But anyways. Next up we got Sweeps, who hangs out here on Twitch as Sweeps WTF. Let's grab my shout here. Sweeps is a pretty cool dude. Sometimes plays guitar on stream as well, but is pretty skilled gamer. Plays a lot of different genres, especially good at shoot 'em ups, but plays a lot.
What box is that, dude? You can suck my cockaroo.
Oh boy. He's been working on some Aero Fighters 3, which I didn't even know existed. It got a set recently. So that's kind of cool. He got the badge for Psycho World. I think we talked about that during the MSX Devjam when we were talking about those games. That one came up. It's also on SMS, Sega Master System. Pretty interesting game. He's also got the badge for Gaia Crusaders. That's pretty cool. He's got a badge for Titanic with an E. It's an unlicensed NES game. And he also got the badge for Guilty Gear Petite on WonderSwan. So I think this one's part of the Aritality event. So he might be going for... Actually, both of these might be. There's a Aritality event going on that's all about fighting games. So... Huh. Welcome in, Cosmic, on your Twitch. Great guy, great beard. Great bush. Alright, so that was Sweeps. Next up we got Necro. Necro is another treasure of the community. He's one of our late night streamers. He streams a lot of 9, 10, 11, 12-hour streams. Grab my shouty here. He does, he'll often do Democracy on his channel, where he lets his chat pick what he's going to play for the night. And
Send me your energy. I need this energy in my life. Princess Zelda, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, positive energy and vibes for you.
Very energetic streamer, very animated streamer. Usually good time over there. Definitely late night though, and that comes along with the usual warnings of 18 or over. Pretty mature content on there sometimes. But he does, like I said, 20 minutes or a couple lives or whatever for whichever games his community picks. Sometimes folks are nice enough to buy out the night and let him play whatever he wants to play, or like events. He'll ask him to do like event games or something. But he's been playing some Streets of Rage 2. That is classic. The Jungle Book, Rhythm and Groove. So that's a rhythm game. Some Super Mario World, a Super Mario World hack, and Burnout, and some Tekken. I think he's also going for the R-Itality, so he's probably been playing a lot of different fighting games. Welcome back, Draco. He'll send you all the vibes when you need them. Yeah, yeah. Getting close to the badge on quite a few different ones. Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker. Oh yeah, I think a lot of these are games on R-Itality, like Final Fight 1, Virtual On. I'm pretty sure I saw that one on the list too. Top Hunter might be on there. And then he was also working on some Toomba, some Bloody Roar. He's almost got Shinobi 3 badged. So, kicking butt. Alright, next we got Mr. Turnbuck. Turnbuck is streaming as we speak, playing some Werewolf. Run another shouty here. 23rd, oof.
This is not an ad, but I will speak about it. We come for the boobs, we stay for the story. Facts.
I could have tried Turnbuck. Pray for Turnbuck, he's playing Werewolf. Yes, indeed. He's also been playing some SSX 3 on PS2. That's a snowboarding game. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie on Mega Drive. He's almost got that one badged. So, Roland's Curse 2. Looks like he just booted that one up. And some Little Mermaid. I know he was playing some, yeah, he recently got Shadowgate badged. Shadowgate and Shadowgate Classic both. And Bionic Commando, oh, he did get the NES one badged. I know he was having some troubles with that one for a while. And then, looks like he dipped his toes in the Game Boy version as well. So, I hear a lot of complaints about this one because it doesn't have the jump button. It's a platformer with a, like a hook shot kind of thing instead. So that's, it's very much its own game. It's pretty unique that way. Not a bad one, but different. Different. So, good work, Mr. Turnbuck. Next up, we got Trash City here. The NES version doesn't have jump either. Well, yeah, that's what I meant. I meant the, I was actually talking about the NES version, but the Game Boy, both versions lack jump. They have a, the grappling hook. But Mr. Trash City here has got Treasure Planet badge.
This is beautiful.
We
where else are you gonna get an old grandma swinging a bat, trying to kill me? Look at that. She's barely missing it.
Trash City plays quite a bit of Jake sometimes.
Where else are you gonna get?
Gary's playing some Mr. Bean. We played that for our review. We also played Treasure Planet. I wouldn't call Treasure Planet jank. It was actually pretty decent for what it was. But I think Stag also. Wait, no, this is the PS1 version. We were playing the PS2 version. Interesting. So there's a PS1 version as well. Also playing some Ratchet and Clank, Going Commando, which I think is the sequel. I think that's the second one. He got Ratchet and Clank 1 badged, so GG's on that. And that was recent too. He got Mario Paint badged. I've heard that one's a pretty good peak streak, so I might attack that one sooner than later as well. Hey Dom, welcome in, sir. We are currently going through community highlights, checking in what people have been up to. Next up, we got Eradicated Zombie. Throw him a shouty here. Zombie's been working on the getting level 100 on that first island in Kingdom Hearts, and it looks like he's almost got it. He got to level 90. So GG's on the persistence and the patience with that, sir. Also playing some Mega Man X. Need for Speed Underground, he's almost got badged. That was on PS2. Some Mega Duck games and Night Driver, which is I actually played this one when it came out on our review. It was not a super involved racing game. I think there's basically like one level, Feels like half a game, or not even half a game, maybe like a prototype. But it's it's actually pretty decent for how old it is. I think it's like from the early 80s. No, 76. 76. So almost more of a tech demo than an arcade game in its own right. I guess that's a interesting thing anyway. Spying on the competition. Something like that. Next we've got Spam Tech. I forget where I'm at Spam Tech. It might be somebody I know from Pulsa channel. I'll throw him a shouty here if he streams. He's been playing some Aero Fighters 3 on the arcade. We were talking about that. It's a fairly new set. Sweeps has been going at that too. Some Waku Waku 7. Some Mortal Kombat 2. So I think he's probably also working on R-Itality. Waku Waku 7 is kind of an anime fighter game. I saw, who did I see playing that? I think I saw Andy. Andy Social Network playing that the other day. Also played some Miss Pac-Man on both the Super Nintendo and the Mega Drive. And he's got both of them pretty close to badging. So, GG's on that. These peeps are all pro gamers. Unfortunately, I don't think any of us are. I mean, I guess you could say because of the way Twitch works, you know, people can get a few pennies in the bucket for playing games and streaming it. But it's not really a living. It's not really professional, I wouldn't say. But next up we got KNES. I don't think that's his name here on Twitch, but he popped in several streams ago, I think. Shouty. But anyway, he's been playing some Ratchet and Clank. It's again, that's our achievement of the month. About a third of the way through that. Playing a Super Mario hack, which I'm not sure if that's hello there. Was that a Foxy?
It possibly could be.
Hello, Foxy. Welcome in. Let me throw you a shout out.
Hello. Welcome. Wait, welcome me. Hello. Hello, me. Hi, me. How are you?
Congratulations on all your progress on Budokai today. It was a lot of fights.
five Chivos. Only, 84 more Chivos to go.
Halo.
Well, you were fighting what? Like you're fighting Brawly? I saw. That's like one of the movies, right?
Yep.
That works.
The Broly that I fought, he's non-canon to the actual game, but he's always been so popular that of course they added him to this game. So, yep.
And then you had a fathers versus sons fusion match.
That was so funny. Yeah. Could not win, and everybody's like infinite stamina and trying to hit. We're waiting to see who's gonna hit who. That was great. Hello, Lemons, Dom, and Cosmic, everybody else in chat. Hope you guys are all having a good time over here with Baron. I guess you're going over everybody's progress for the week.
Yes, sir. We started from the bottom, so we haven't gotten. I'm sure you're probably up there this week too. Probably.
Probably way down there because I've been slacking.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I spoke too soon.
Yeah. Well, yeah. A few games stopped me, and yeah.
It's how it goes. Sometimes you get into grindy games that just eat up your time without being very many achievos. It's like every several hours you get one or two, maybe.
And that's how it goes.
Well, we were just looking at Ness here. He's playing some Ratchet and Clank, which is our achievement of the month, and some Kirby's Adventure.
A lot of people are playing Kirby's Adventure lately. I'm so surprised by that.
Yeah, I think we saw. Was it Nev was playing this recently? Maybe the Game Boy version.
Nev, no, I think Nev did play this one, and then I don't know if you've gotten to or if you've seen him tonight or not, but Mr. Sensation badged that last week.
Oh, right. He was going through the Kirby's.
He went through a Kirby game. He badged that and a Goemon this past week, so he's on a roll.
Nice.
But yeah, someone in my chat came in and said they badged Kirby's Adventure too. So I'm like, is there like a Kirby's Adventure like pact going on right now? I don't know.
And then there's
I
this
don't know.
guy.
Oh gosh, this guy. I've seen him around, but man, I question his motives for some of these games. I swear.
Yeah, some of these are a little questionable. But yeah, I've been working on so I've been continuing my peak streak, picking out games, and they've been coming out with these private idle games on Saturn, which have been like perfect for peak streak. The badge art might make you think it's a little less wholesome than it actually is.
I want it. I'll put it right next to Yakuyan. I like it.
There you go. It is this one is, instead of rock paper scissors, it's war. So you're just pulling high card, whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
But it's basic.
Okay.
It plays basically the same. It's just roll the dice and see what you get. But all of them are pretty good peak streak games if you're looking for those, and just pretty simple ones.
Lemons, I did not know that Kirby was a placeholder. They liked him too much, so they kept him. I didn't know that. I just know that they fought over the color, the original color. They wanted him to be yellow at first. That became an alternate color.
Yeah, on Smash you get to see all of them, and on what was it? The mirror, Amazing Mirror, you get to see all the different colors
too. Yep.
But yeah, I got pulled into this by Rev and Kren, so we've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 11 together.
Finally on the 11 trail.
It may be my first Final Fantasy badge, which feels odd, but it's actually
Wait, it's your first one?
Yeah, because I haven't. So I played when I was younger. I played through. I want to say I didn't beat 5. I didn't beat 3. Oh wait, maybe I did beat 3, but I definitely beat 1, 2, and then 4 and 6. After initially started with 8, and then didn't like 8, went and got 7, played through 7, loved 7, went back, played 4, loved 4.
Oh.
And then went backwards from there. But I'd already played a bunch of those, so I didn't feel a pull to play those on RA. At least not initially.
Mm-hmm.
But Final Fantasy 11, I didn't really get to try because it was a console online game, which we didn't have the network adapter for the PS2. So
I didn't know anybody that did have the network adapter for the PS2. I knew a couple of us, we had adapters for GameCube, but yeah, you had it on PC. Cool, very cool.
Yeah, so it's interesting to go back to. It's very after playing like WoW, I spent way too much of my high school years playing WoW, but going to Final Fantasy 11 from WoW, it's like, oh, well, I can see where they took the lessons from this one. It's
They improved upon it later on, yes.
Very much so, very much so. But it's, like anything, it's fun with friends, and Rev and Kren are fun to play with. So we've
were you
had
a
some good
shaman?
time. I think I played pretty much everything at one point or another on WoW. I had a shaman that I called, like, I named all my characters after Edgar Allan Poe stories. So my shaman was I think it was Red Death. Yeah, shaman was Red Death. Had a lot of variations of Metzengerstein for the Baron Frederick von Metzengerstein from the short story. Had Hugh Tarpaulin was a rogue, I think. I think like Metz was my warrior, Holy Metz was my healer, Mini Metz was another rogue on a different side. Mostly Horde. And then
Okay.
I named my warlock John Doe because he was undead.
I never played WoW. Watched a lot of friends play WoW. closest thing I played to a shaman was Shaman King. It's a long time ago. That's it.
It was a time. It kind of ate into all of my gaming. So like I didn't play anything aside from WoW for like multiple years, which
Oh, yeah.
looking back on it, I kind of regret because there's a lot of games that came out in that time period, like 2004 to 2012, that were like really good games. Like
There was
peak.
a lot of really good games. Yeah,
So I kind of missed the boat on
missed
some
out on some
things.
good ones, but there's always time to go back and enjoy them. So
That's what we're here for, retro achievements, right?
exactly. I mean, technically, I mean, okay. Some people say 10 years is retro, and I think most of us say 20 years is retro. So yeah. You're there. We're there. We're at that retro phase for you. You can start playing some of these games now and be like, oh yeah. Yeah.
Lemons is
Sorry.
frustrated
God.
with me for some reason. I don't know.
You say 80s is retro? Yeah. So the cat, come on. My cat's bothering me. It's like, okay, she wants water. She saw that I still had water from Hydrate. It's like, okay. She gets my leftover water.
There you go. Gotta keep everybody hydrated.
There you go.
Or as one TV host would say,
I'm going to be honest with you. If I don't drink some gravy soon, I'm probably not going to make it.
Oh my.
I don't feel like Guy Fieri or anything. It's fun. John Doe the Undead, how even dare? I'm surprised nobody else had taken it. Because I wasn't I made my Warlock pretty late on the server. I played on a server called Drainer.
Yeah.
But I'd been playing for like 2 or 3 years before I made my Warlock character. I was super surprised that there wasn't already an undead named John Doe. So anyway, the other thing I've been diving into is yet another grind of Monster Hunter Freedom. So I'm the long pole in the tent. I haven't badged Freedom yet, but we've got all the multiplayer content done. So now we're diving into the next one.
So you're the next one. Gotcha.
Yeah. And we got Try coming out next year. They've already got a placeholder for Monster Hunter Try, which I'm pretty excited about.
I played a lot of the Wii U version of Try, I believe.
And they have an online. They're going to make an online subset for it too.
What? That's crazy.
So looking forward to that one. There's a private server set up for it that I'm already Draco or Rev and I were already kind of poking around to figure out how we're gonna set up to play on that. So that'll be a good time. Hey Rotor, welcome in.
Rotor, taking a break from Fantasy Star 2, but you got to get through the evil dam stages and stuff like that. Oh, you're Uzo Island, okay.
Yeah, Fantasy Star 2 is a little infamous for being yet another grindy game. Speaking of grindy games,
It does get really grindy, but welcome in.
Next up we got Mr. Pulse here. Throw him a shouty.
You've been playing a lot of Sonic lately.
Pulse, I don't know if it was. I think it was last week. He completed the Halloween event, so he's got all of his. I think he badged the Fatal Frame game. Fatal Frame, yeah.
Nice. I've been so bad about the Halloween event. I need to just push through it. This
Ditto.
weekend I gotta focus it down. I'm gonna focus it down and be like, you know what? Let's get all the beats and get it out of the way, because I'm like, no.
Same here. I picked exactly the wrong time. I mean, not that there's ever a right time, but I picked the wrong time to start delving into to Final Fantasy, and it's Halloween too, because Rev and Kryn were like, you gotta get your treat stuff. You gotta get your treat stuff. And there's this there's a Halloween event on Final Fantasy 11 where you get an item that you can use that you equip, and you can use it to warp back home. And moving around in that game is super complicated. Like not like just walking around or whatever, but like getting from town A to town B to town C. because there's usually like, there's your starting zones, and then there's like really hard zones on the way to, the next major town to get to. So like everybody uses silent oil and prism powders, which are like, they turn you invisible and they make you silent, to like sneak around past like high level mobs and stuff to get from these different places. And then you get your Chocobo Pass or whatever, you get your airship, you get all these different things. But they were like, you got to get this. If you're ever going to actually play, if you ever think you might actually play, then you got to get this and got to get this. And so I was like, okay, fine, I'll do this one little thing. And then they're like, well, while you're here, you might as well do this. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm already in the game. And, things snowballed from there. So here we are today. But wrong week to start playing Final Fantasy 11 with all the Halloween stuff going.
Yeah, no, I get it. There's a game that I play on the side that's not RA that I've been hooked on, and it's like, I started it like right after the Halloween event, so it's like, oh, I got so many little things to do with it, but I want to play this other game too, and that's kind of why I've slowed down on RA a little bit too. I've hit my end of the year goals, so I'm like, yep, I deserve a little slowdown, but
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of time for the Halloween event, so it's like, I got to go with all the beats. That's all I got to do.
End of this month, man. Alongside the achievement of the month, you got to get the Halloween stuff done. And me too.
Yeah.
So,
I just got to focus. Yep. Oh well. Yeah. Oh, you reset a couple of Sonic sets. I see.
Oh yeah. So speaking of, we should be talking about Pulse here because we're looking at his profile. But yeah, Pulse. So Pulse got all the Halloween sets done, our Halloween event stuff done. Then he went back to doing Metal Gear Solid stuff. He got the, I think he'd already badged the main set, so he's working on a bunch of the subset stuff. So he got, I think, Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear... Did he get Metal Gear 2? He might still have some... Oh, he still has some Metal Gear 1.
I think he's got Metal Gear 1 stuff still, yeah. He's really close to 7, yeah. It's a hefty grind right now.
Yeah, so that's been some of the major sets, and then as Linden's mentioned, he had his 24-hour stream that he had promised D-Grade, I think it was, or maybe it was Bajo.
I don't remember who it was, but yeah, I was actually shocked. I saw it. I'm like, oh god, a lot of Sonic going on. Okay.
Yeah, I fully expected him because he's Pulse is pretty good at and he's got some other Sonic badges. He's really good at 2D platformers in general. So I was kind of surprised that he didn't get the badge for 2. He got really close.
The Deathless it's ruthless. Yeah, for Sonic. For Tails, it's not as bad, but for, I guess they're both the same. You can't fly yet, so Sonic. It's just no.
Yeah, I mean 2 is definitely the better game because you get the spin dash, but man, that was kind of painful to see going through for the Deathless and just dying sometimes to silly stuff and just some of those hitboxes for things.
Yep, he'll get it. He's so close.
Yeah.
But resetting 3 and Blue Sphere, I understand resetting. That game is so dizzy after a while.
But hopefully you can rest and recover after all the 24-hour streaming. So good dude, highly recommend his channel. He's kind of the dad of the RE community in a lot of ways. A lot of us kind of branch off, hang out over there.
Yepers.
Next time we got Graham. Mr. Graham Tams. He's a fellow Monster Hunter. He's working on Final Fantasy 12 on PS2.
Oh, 12 International. I've been wanting to dive into a PS2 Final Fantasy, but I've got 400 other games I have to play first.
I went under that truck's wheels.
That's a game. It's a good one. I will put it up there as a good one.
I will say, do not do avoid the PS2 Final Fantasy that I've been working on. Because it'll take your life.
Yeah. 12. I mean, with 12, it was really fun to unlock all the licenses for the different things. It gets hard, But man, if you farm, get yourself a Deathbringer so you can insta kill things. It makes things a lot nicer.
Lemons is there if you play 12.
Oh
He
yeah.
says. But yeah, Grandma recently booted up some Freedom Unite. I know he was really close on the batch when him and Rev hit it really hard. I want to say like almost 2 years ago now. That's when I first got into it a little bit. But yeah, we all played some. Rev and Graham hit it really hard, and I think he's coming back to it now that we've been talking about Try coming out. I think he's going back for some of those things, and I think he did.
Nice.
I think he did boot back into 11 to take advantage of the Halloween event. While it's going on, he's also working on 6 Advance on the GBA.
I gotta get back to that one myself.
And Shadowrun on Super Nintendo.
Very nice.
If I remember right, this is the one that's a little bit more. It's still got some action RPG elements to it, but it's more like a lot of point and click adventure type stuff to it too. Whereas I think the Mega Drive one, the Genesis one, is much more like tactics RPG from the get go. If I remember right.
I played Shadowrun recently. Oh wait, no, that was Midnight Mutants or whatever. The Shadowrun logo. Never mind.
Oh. Not exactly the same.
No. I beat up the Shadowrun logo. There we go. That's what I did.
Lemons keeps 3 PS2s just in case one dies. That's a little
that is
overkill.
actually for no. That's I mean I've got 3 PS2s. I picked them up at garage sales a long time ago. Along with, I actually have 2 sealed copies of 10 and 10-2.
Nice.
This lady was selling a bulk of games, and I bought the bulk of games, and inside were sealed copies of those, Deadly Alliance, and a few other games too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds like you got a pretty good deal.
Yeah, I didn't need the games, but at the time I had a little extra, and I thought, you know what? Let's stock up.
There are some crazy things you find at garage sales sometimes. So
Or if you can find the good deal, yeah.
you do feel
Hooray!
kind of sad sometimes when you come across like moms that are just selling their kids stuff and like, oh, it's just junk. I'll sell 10 games for $1 each, and it's like, you go to a retro store and it's like $100 for this one, it's $80 for that one, but you can get the whole bunch for $10.
Some games I do actually do offer more, and like I'll just give it a cool example. I went to this old lady's place. She had, I looked at a bunch of games she had. She had a bunch of DS games, but she had all these like the Professor Layton games, Phoenix Wright games. It was really cool. I saw like all of the cases and everything. I opened them up, and the games weren't in them at all. It was just the cases with the instruction manuals and stuff. I'm like, this is awesome still. So I offered, a good chunk for them all. She's like, oh, they don't have the game in them? Oh, just have them. And I'm like, no. I'll pay. I'm like, they're still worth quite a bit. I'll gladly pay for them too, without the game. I could buy the game cheaper than I could buy these. So let's.
Yeah, because I think most people with DSs would have cases like this that they put their games in, and then they just, if they had the holders, they'd put the holders aside someplace, which is what I did. So
I'm sure that's what they did too. And so this old lady was selling all the cases, and I was okay with that. I'll take all the cases, and the manuals and everything were intact. I thought, yeah, no problem.
Oh yeah, I mean they're still really cool for if you're trying to put together some kind of showcase of some kind.
Yep.
Next up we got Sleepyhead Dre, who I think I met through you actually. Pretty cool dude.
I've read into him quite often. Really cool guy.
Plays some really hard games, does some really hard challenges. He got Castlevania 4. He got Chikan of all games.
Oh gosh, Chikan, yeah. Recently I watched him work on Crash.
Yeah, he's recently got the badge for Crash Bandicoot. He's got the badge for Castlevania. This is the GBA version. I think this might be a little bit if you're not great at Castlevania, I think this is probably an easier set than the main NES one. But Castlevania is still Castlevania.
Yeah, they're both sets are about the same in difficulty. You still have to do no sub weapons for a lot of the stuff, which the other version has that too. And you have to collect all the items and stuff.
Oh, you still have to once you see it. Okay, I take it back.
Yep.
They're both
Yeah.
potentially pretty rough there. And then Crash. It looks like he probably got the beat. So he's also been working on. We're all hurrying to get the Halloween event done. He got the beat
Yep,
on the Resident Evil DS one, and this is kind of a first-person shooter slash adventure game.
Mm-hmm.
So got the beats for both of those for the Halloween event. So GG's on that, sir.
Very, very nice. Yeah, I gotta stick to just beats myself. Devjam was just not good.
Yeah, I think I saw both Pulse and Necro play that at various times, and I mean it looked okay, but it was really stressing the DS for what I was trying to do. So I don't think it performed very well. Next we got Apocalyptic. Grab my shouty here.
Big old fantasy guy, Final Fantasy guy. I know
Yep.
the stuff.
Lots of Final Fantasy badges. And he's been
I'm not
working
gonna
on
get
the
to it.
solo. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't know if you'll talk about it tonight, but I had got a notice about a revision for Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy IV. I was really upset. I was like, no, that was such a good set. Why would you ruin it? I thought I'm gonna have to go through the game again, but then I realized all he did was add progression, and everybody who badged it got the progression. So I'm like, you know what? 3 points. Let's go. I'll take it.
The few times we're happy about revisions.
Yeah, exactly.
More points for us? We'll happily take that.
More points? It's not even that. It's not even that much. But you know what? Hey, as long as I don't have to. I mean, I love the game. I'll go through it again. But it saves me some time.
Yeah. It sucks to be like, I beat this game, I badged it. I don't want to have to go back and play it again. Especially with some of the revisions that are like you have to play the game again, essentially from start.
The revision respected our time, and I'm okay with that.
But so Apocalyptic has been kicking butt on RPGs. You got Pokemon Leaf Green, you got a Pokemon Yellow hack, Final Fantasy. I think this is probably Final Fantasy 1 hack.
I never noticed his Pokemon badges. Holy cow, he's got a lot.
Yeah, it looks like he's got most of the main games and the Professor Oak challenge.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So, and he's working on the solo sets. Those are rough. I remember VCG was going through them and complaining to us about Thief and Black Mage. Those are the roughest ones.
Yeah, Los wasn't too happy with Thief.
Yeah, because Los, I don't know if Los was going through the solo set, but he was going through that huge set of like all combinations, and I think one of them is all thieves. So I think that was his most unhappy run. All right. Next up, we got Wise.
It's a Wise time.
Wise is another very skilled gamer. Highly recommend. He does. His streams have been kind of all over the place in terms of times. I think he's been trying to stream more as he's going through the R-Itality stuff, all the fighting games. But he got that done, so I think he's probably going to be back to his normal nighttime streaming, maybe. But always a good time over there. Very energetic guy.
Oh, my heart. To see one of the games on his list, I'm like, oh, my heart.
Yeah,
you
I want to play this
one
one too. I saw this one and I'm like, I
love Odin Sphere. Hey, guys, if you've never played, it is a beautiful game from Atlas. You will love it. If you like RPGs, if you like good stories, if you like everything, it plays really well too. It's just a beautiful game.
Yeah, we had Princess Crown as our Achievement of the Week a while back. I'm like, man, I want to finish this game, but not enough time.
Mm-hmm.
And then Odin Sphere came out. I'm like, man.
Yeah, I know.
Man.
You can't play it next year because next year's Falcom, not Atlas. So
Yeah, I'm hoping your Atlas thing will come up, and then I'll play whatever you pick, and then maybe you'll pick Odin Sphere, or maybe you'll pick Princess Crown, and
Is it hard?
But,
it's not. It's not that hard. It's I mean, with some of the mechanics, it gets, I mean, it helps teach you along the way. It reminded me so much of another game for a while there. Can't remember the name of it. It's a samurai game. I have it on the Vita and I have it on the Wii. I can't remember what the game is.
Is it like Musashi?
Huh?
Where you're like having to like run around in a 3D platformer and pick up stuff and throw it? Musashi Den?
Musashi Den? Is that it? Oh, let me look it up. I know that it's going to come out when the Wii drops. Let me see if I can find the name.
Wise Man says Muramasa Blade. Vanillaware makes some amazing art. They do.
Miramasa. Miramasa. It reminds me. I get Miramasa Blade. That's what it is. Miramasa Blade. It gives me that vibe when I'm playing it.
And there's Dreamy Warrior. Mr. Dreamy Warrior there is that's Kryn. He's responsible for dragging me into Final Fantasy 11 alongside Rev. So if you have complaints about my all my time being taken, directed to him. Anyway, so yeah, Wise here, it looks like you booted up a ton of stuff. But he did get, I think you got the Aritality stuff done, right? So you got the beat on Dead or Alive 2. Was this the finisher?
Jeez, on that.
Was this the last one you did to finish it off? Awesome. Huge GG's on completing the Aritality. I think you got the gold for that too. That was 35 points. So 2 points for every badge. I think they got one free point, one or two free community points. But,
yeah, I was gonna say Max is blamed to drag you to 11 and then abandon you. Yeah, I blame Max for that too. Yeah, he got some RA. He went to go get some RA milk and he never returned.
There you go. Oh, he
or
finished
cigarettes, either way.
He finished it with Kanika Man. There you go. It's fun times. And he's playing some Donkey Kong Country hacks. And some other Donkey Kong Country hacks. Almost got this one badged. GG's, sir. There's like a lot of time speedruns. Dang.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next up we got another very, very skilled gamer. Mr. Navanos here. I think Navanos is also going for, maybe he's going for Aritality. I know Power Stone is on there. But he's been playing some Power Stone. Almost got the badge for Metal Gear on MSX.
I'm sorry.
Played some Fatal Frame 2, which is unfortunately not on the Halloween event this year. It was just Fatal Frame 1. Also playing Metal Gear 2, which is the best Metal Gear game, hands down. Got the beat on that. And then he did the revision for Wily Wars. I was playing Fatal Frame 2 and sounded so confused by the lore. It is, it's very Japanese. There's a lot of like sacrificing, like human sacrifice type stuff to quiet the spirits, you know.
Wow. No, I was gonna say it's very Japanese, with human sacrifice and all, Yeah.
Well, it's dark Shinto. Dark Shinto.
No, I get it. The Shinto side of things, and yeah. Very Japanese with human sacrifice, guys. I like saying that now.
Well, I don't know. I suppose it's not specific to Japan because you have there's a lot of cultures with I mean even European cultures had a lot of like human sacrifice-esque type stuff. A lot of I don't know, like there's a whole cult around essentially sacrificing your baby up, and some other stuff in like Roman culture, I think it's the Mater cult or something like that. So it's not specifically Japanese. I suppose I shouldn't say it's very Japanese, but I have read a lot of Shinto mythology and read a lot of sort of old folklore type stories, and it's a pretty common theme that they'll come across, especially in the Fatal Frame games. Is like it's always the theme of they're coming across some old style village that's still practicing ye old religion of sacrificing twins that were born under a certain star, or uh, some specific circumstance means that this child is born to be a sacrifice, or they're going to marry it off, quote unquote, marry it off to the water god, which is not what it sounds like. So I don't know. Tell them about the cowboy hat radar. Oh no. That's a totally different topic.
Cowboy hat radar.
We were watching anime while playing Final Fantasy 11, because there's a lot of downtime between every fight in Final Fantasy 11. So we were watching Bismarck, which I think you might have seen with us at some other point. But Bismarck is this anime. Speaking of stereotypes about countries, they have a very American who's got a cowboy hat, and apparently he's got radar in his hat. So cowboy hat radar. I don't know. Anyway, Nirvana's been kicking butt. Next up we got Chrono. Mr. Chrono.
Oh no.
We need to pull Chrono back into streaming. We need to get FromSoft to release a new game for him to stream.
Marry me with
Are you
my
alright?
money.
Catch a bit of him every day, here and there. We started Oracle.
What the hell? You see that lady just drop?
I know him and Knocker have been
going on
knocking
with
out Cookies and Cream the best they can.
Yeah, they badged it, looks like.
Also, what was
Oh,
that
they finally
cutscene?
badged it. Nice.
So GG's on that one, Chrono and Knocker, if you're listening. Also working on Oracle of Ages. So I think Oracle of Seasons was our Achievement of the Month not that long ago. So looks like he might have booted it up. Maybe reset it. Not sure.
I'm not sure.
And recently got a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That's one of our Peak Streak series. It's the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire series. So cool. But Chrono doesn't stream too much. I don't think I've caught one of his streams live, but it's very, very skilled gamer. Number 4 on the site. Plays a bit of everything. Batches almost everything. Anytime there's a janky, weird game that comes out, Chrono's going to be on top of it.
He does like the goof. Yep.
So
You can't spell Chrono without goof.
And speaking of Knocker, Mr. Knocker's next.
Yeah. I know Knocker, Nev, and I all worked on the Wily Wars last week. Then I'm a little late to get to that again.
Yeah, it's like
a lot of
Knocker's.
fighting games.
Yeah, he's probably going on the RA Tality stuff too. He's got Clash of Superheroes almost badged. That's I think that's probably my favorite one of that series. Just the first one.
Really? Wow.
I mean,
Two is definitely my favorite of the bunch. But
you know me in fighting games in general. So my
yeah,
opinion may not matter, but
there's not enough Mai in that one. So yeah, no, I get it.
That wasn't quite my reason for liking it so much. I actually I learned to play Spidey on that one pretty well, pretty decently. Spidey and I think Rockman is in that one. Yeah.
You got Mega Man, Wolverine, you got Venom, you got Spider.
Do you have a role in that one too, or is that number 2?
No, that's number 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do remember Roll's theme from Marvel vs. Capcom being like one of my favorite songs. So. Choose your character. But Knocker's also been knocking out some Super Ghouls and Ghosts on Game Boy Advance. So Waku Waku 7, he got the badge for. GG's on that. And Dragon Ball Z Super Butoden 3. So.
Yep.
And
he chose it because it has Vegeta on the front and not Goku. Hooray. Good job. I'm so happy.
Well, I mean, some of them have got to have Vegeta, right?
We don't like Goku around here. Waku Waku 7 was... I watched him play Waku Waku 7. Oh, gosh, for a long time. Some of those bosses, some of the areas, really, really rough. So... well done with getting that done.
Wise is asking, any news on the Christmas event? I've only heard some telephone game news. I guess I heard from Draco that what Sting told him. So according to Draco, Sting said that they're going to skip putting together a Christmas event this year. So I think they're focused. They got like all hands on deck working on Wii. Maybe that's why. Either that, or they have enough going around with the Evergreen events for Christmas and Thanksgiving.
No Christmas this year. They're going with, well, I mean, I guess if they're working all hands on deck, they have 3 months or 4 months till Wii. So
yeah, I mean, Christmas in March is still Christmas. Just saying.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to complain too much if that's why, So we got Subledger. I'm forgetting where I met this person, but we'll throw them a shouty anyway. Subledger's been working on some Circle of the Moon on Game Boy Advance. Castlevania Circle of the Moon.
Love Circle of the Moon, but I know the set can be quite grindy. Drop rates in that game are terrible.
Yeah, I think you have to beat several different modes. So you have to beat the game like 4 or 5 times, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We also got classic Castlevania, the GBA one that Dre was working on, and Super Mario World relatively recently.
Oh, awesome!
So kicking a lot of 2D platforming, but good work, sir. Next up, we got Cassette, Mr. Cassette Cobra. Throw him a shout here. Cassette's been working on some WarioWare on Game Boy Advance.
Oh, nice.
And looks like he played some Dream Mix TV World Fighters. I've never heard of that one.
Dream Mix TV World Fighters. This was a game that Adam introduced to me back in the day. He actually gave the game to me for the GameCube.
Okay.
There's also a PS2 release for it. It is a beat 'em up.
Wow.
Kind of like your Smash style games, but you've got characters like Master Higgins in there. You got a lot of Hudson Soft characters. But then also there's Optimus Prime and Megatron. But then you got your Beyblade. You got Bomberman, Simon Belmont. It was a really cool side game for Smash, basically.
Interesting. I can see on the cover they've got there's Optimus Prime. Looks like they got Ape Escape guys over there. Bomberman, of course. Not sure who that one is.
I don't know if you've heard of Far East of Eden, like Manjimaru.
Tengai Makio?
Yeah, Tengai Makio. He's actually Manjimaru guy. This is the game that actually introduced me to him. Actually, he's a secret character you can unlock. You can unlock the Moai statue from
Gradius. Yeah.
Gradius, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool characters in that game. But then it also has a lot of like toys and stuff too. Like there's like a robot toy. Similar to like like a custom robo type, but then they've got like a Japanese Barbie character. Then you got that one baseball series. I can't think what the baseball series.
They've got
It's like super
Solid Snake
popular
as
over there.
well. Interesting.
Yeah, it's really cool. It was a fun time. Instead of knocking them off the map, you hit them hard enough to release like these hearts that come out of there. You're trying to get your heart meter up to a certain point. So the more you hit their heart meter, the more their heart meter goes down. You can kind of see in the one screenshot, it shows like a heart meter down below. You try to get your heart meter to the top, and then they're trying to get theirs to your end too, or against you. So it goes back and forth as you beat each other up. It's pretty cool.
Interesting.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to check that one out sometime. I know my brother's huge. My eldest brother is huge on Transformers, so I might grab that one to play with him sometime.
Megatron's cheap because you can turn into the gun and just kind of sit there in midair and it's like, come on, get down here.
Well, that's at least lore accurate.
Lore accurate, exactly.
Megatron Turtle is pretty cheap. Next up, we got Bo, Mr. Bo Mullet. Bo Mullet. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Oops, I need an S on that. Yo.
See, I would say Biaomolet. No, I don't. No, it's not. I know it's
Installed
not.
on the bar stand. So I'm not installed.
Say it for fun.
He's working on some Monsters Inc., Scare Island, Tron, Deadly Discs on Atari 2600.
I played that. I'm bad at that.
And some DuckTales. DuckTales 2, DuckTales 2 on Game Boy, and DuckTales 1, he got badged on Game Boy.
Very nice.
I hear some people like to speed that run sometimes. Speed run that sometimes.
So yeah, some people they have no life. Sorry, Foxy. If you're out there, Foxy, just put that game down.
Oh, and I got that new Snow White game badged. Under an hour.
Gosh, no. The Snow White, the Seven Clever Boys. Oh no.
I've heard that one's pretty janky. We're gonna have to play that eventually on our review because it's a new set. But
nice.
It's gonna be a minute.
Oh, I know the Bad Mojo Powerpuff Girls game. I fell asleep on a Saturday morning playing that game.
Nice. Yeah, looks like he's just been playing a bunch of different things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
Dodonpachi. That's always fun. And then next up we got Troffle. Mr. Troffle Waffles.
It's just one of those fake Disney puzzle games.
Which one is one of those fake Disney puzzle games?
DuckTales? Yeah.
Oh, DuckTales.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it's DuckTales, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Capcom came out with a lot of those.
Oh, Snow White. Oh, like the Phoenix, like the Dingo Pitcher games and stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
Maybe it won't be so bad then.
Probably.
I don't know. But Troffle's been up to. Looks like he's also working on R-Vitality stuff. Going for beats. About a little more than halfway to Street Fighter 3 badge for the arcade. More Combat Deception, some more Kanika Man, Dead or Alive 2, some Bloody Roar 3. Got the badge for X-Men Mutant Academy, number 2. Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, some Mega Man X. Is that a recent badge? No. He was just booting it up.
I think he was just booting it up, yeah. He's had it for a while.
And he did get, actually I think he got this one last time. Maybe? Oh, no. He got this since last we talked. So I got the Phantasy Star Online on Dreamcast badged.
Oh, nice.
I gotta try this weapon stacking thing you keep telling me about on that one.
Yeah, it makes according to Chrono, it makes everything much easier. So
and then we
Very
got
nice.
Andy and Sark. Andy, of course, has been
Sark.
going after
Cool.
the. We'll talk about Sark.
Vitality, yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Andy's also been kicking butt at the Vitality stuff. He's a.
World record.
I think he is a world record holder for some of these games.
Record. World record.
Probably.
But he does both speedrunning and retro achievements. So his speedrunning channel is the Gaming Network rather than Social.
I don't even know how to react to that.
Very, very entertaining streamer. Highly recommend his show. Good dude. But he's almost got the badge on Mortal Kombat Gold on Dreamcast. Then he's been playing the that subset for Super Mario All Stars where you have to beat the game. Have to beat all the games in the game together under an hour. So.
Oh boy.
Godspeed with that, sir. That's the rough one. And then playing some Super Mario World hacks. A bonus set for Mega Man Sequel Wars homebrew on Mega Drive.
Oh, dude, a subset for that. Nice. Oh my gosh, there's only
No damage.
60. Oh,
6 achievements, and all of them are no damage. Beat the whole
Oh
game
my
without ever taking
gosh.
damage.
no.
And then he booted up some Mega Man Extreme.
Poor guy.
Oh boy.
It's on my wheel though. Poor, oh man. Someday.
And last but not least, we got Mr. Sarconius. Shouty.
Yes.
I'm actually kind of surprised he's on top because he's been that SSX game seemed like it was kind of easy to soul there for a while, but he did get Lone Ranger.
Yeah, I was gonna say he worked on Lone Ranger that night. Got it all. He worked on Ape Escape also last week. That's worth a lot of points.
Yeah, and got a Super Mario Brothers 2 on GBA badge. I think this must have been off stream.
Yeah, a lot of people did that off stream and on stream and everything. The Famicom version or the GBA one or whatever it is. Yeah. Is that a newer set or is that I don't know.
I think they actually
It was
have
a
the time on site, or they put the when the set came out at some point.
Okay.
Somewhere? I want to say I saw it somewhere. Achievements
I don't
available
know.
since October 30th. So yeah, it's a new set.
Okay. That's definitely it then.
You gonna add this one to your wall of Mario games?
I have to get the first game, the original one on the Famicom.
Doki Doki Panic.
I have one achievement left. Oh, Doki Doki Panic. I wouldn't mind playing more of that Mario too.
That's a good one.
This is the OG Mario 2 here.
Yeah, but yeah, Sark got, as you said, Ape Escape 3. He got badged. That was a cool game to watch, and I think he had some fun with the main game. But some of those damageless boss achievements at the end were pretty rough. And then Lone Ranger. Go ahead.
I was looking at Lone Ranger as a possible game, because I told you a while back that Adam and I trade games throughout the holidays.
Mm-hmm.
But I was looking at Lone Ranger, and holy cow, pricing on that is pretty high. But I was watching Sark play it. I'm like, man, does it deserve that kind of price? I don't know, but
it's pretty unique, I would say.
I did finally pick something up for him, but I'm making it a kind of joke gift at the same time. So I know he's not here, so I can mention that.
All right, we'll look forward to hearing about what that is. You guys have some
I'll just say,
fun stuff. Sorry.
I'll just say that he's going to open it up. I think it's one game, because I got him a custom box for a game I know he dreads, and like he feels the game's cursed and all that. So it's we actually took a sledgehammer to a copy of the game a long time ago, but he's going to open it up and be like, "It's back!" No, I can't wait. It's not. It's got a good game inside of it, so I'm okay.
Fun times.
Yep.
And then he's also working on Ratchet and Clank, which was achieved in the month. He's almost got that one badged. I'm sure you probably will get that one badged by next week.
Oh yeah.
But and then SXX3 is the new request game he's working on, and the set requires you to. It has a leveling system, so it's a bit of got some RPG elements to it. If you don't engage in it, it's still possible to win. It's still possible to do it without ever leveling, but it is not fun. It is not fun to play the final levels without having done any of that. It's kind of similar to the God of War set he did a while back. The PSP one, I think it was.
The way he described it, I was like, kind of reminds me of a Budokai game that I know. But you know, he described it earlier today. I was like, oh, yeah, little grinding to get where you need to, or to make things a little smoother for yourself. Yeah, it makes sense.
But I think once he gets those out of the way, the rest won't be maybe quite so bad, because I think a lot of it's just playing the game as intended.
Yep.
So it's a cool game. It actually reminds me a lot of the biking game we played on. It's like Downhill Domination or something, or Downhill Madness.
Oh yeah.
Very similar game. That one was like a little too complicated for, like, I don't know. They kind of throw a whole lot at you out the gates, and you're using a lot of your R1 and R2 buttons to do the tricks, and it's just like you have so many options. Like, you're a little overwhelmed, and you're already landed your bike by the time you decided what kind of trick to do. I'm sure you get better at it over time, but man, it's just a little much. It's like Tony Hawk turned up to 11. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, that is this last week's worth of community highlights.
Congratulations to all of you guys, and if you guys didn't make the top, well, you know what? We still love you. Keep at it.
Better luck next week.
It's awesome.
There's actually been a lot of there's a lot of folks on here that I haven't seen on here all that often. I mean, there's some regular folks on here. I mean, Draco's almost always there. I look at the list sometimes, so I like force myself to feel like I get pushed by looking at the list to try to get up there. I mean, Sark's almost always up there. Truffles, Bow, Cassette. But there's actually quite a few people who, you know, quite a lot of turnover, I guess I'd say. So Cosmic says he got 25 points this week.
Nice.
You need a few more than that to get on the top 25 here, but I commend you your 25 points. All right. Now,
Mr. Rogers. Yes, Mr. Rogers is proud. Just the way you are.
Yep. Let's see. So last time we ended off on Legend of Oasis, I think. That was a really cool one. So we are starting this week looking at the new sets. With of course I say this week, but we're still quite a ways behind. Oh well. But we're looking at Magical Drop 3. Now we've seen a lot of Magical Drop games before, so I think we'll just play like a round of this and move to the next one. Because we've
good. We definitely know Magical Drop 3 around here, or Magical Drop the series at least. Yes.
Yeah, I don't imagine this is much different from the other Magical Drop games we've seen. We might have already seen a version of 3 on like arcade or something. But let me bring up our recharge scene. If you do like Puzzle Bobble, I just updated all my cores, so that's not loading. That's not a good sign. Is this another one of those that's has to be Swan Station? Let's see here. Nothing in the notes. Nothing in the main thing. main stuff. Yeah, I think there's like a I don't know if it's like a hub or something that says you have to use Swan Station. It doesn't have that button on it. Let's see here.
Lemons. All the credit definitely goes to Baron here because maybe things might happen IRL, things might be happening all the time, but Baron's always wanting to put this together, make sure you guys know what the games are being played and I'm being brought out here all the time. It's all Baron. I sit back and I have a good time laughing and sharing a good, good laugh and little knowledge here and there, but it's all Baron here, so definitely.
I'm happy if you guys are finding this useful information. If it's helpful, if it helps you decide, oh, that looks cool, I want to play that, then I've done a good job.
You've inspired me a lot with a lot of these, yeah. A lot of the games you have showed off, I've wanted to badge and worked on, and I have badged. But
nice.
Some of the games I have to get back to at some point, and I'm looking forward to the future of maybe I'll pick up Demolition Girl and have a good time with it or something. I don't know.
I need to finish that one. Sark badged it on my recommendation because he was looking for a streamer's choice, and I was like, yeah, it was good fun. It was, we were blushing the whole time, but it was good fun. And then he badged it, and like, okay, now I have to badge it because he badged it. And hard mode kicks my butt. So one of these days we'll have like a weekend special where Mets goes back and plays some of the stuff from our review that he's, intending to badge or something.
Yeah.
All right. So neither these emulators are not working for this.
Magical Drop is just not wanting to work today. Wait, I was gonna say, do you have Duck Station?
I don't have the standalone, but I have the Swan Station core that I tried just one core ago. So I've got Beetle PSX hardware, and Swan, and
I had to use the standalone for X4 because of that silly crash at Sigma, and it's been nice. It's been nice to have the standalone for PS1 games at least, but.
Let me try. I want to say PCSX2 sometimes can run some of these things, some of the PS1 games.
Yeah, it does have the ability.
I'll try that just real quick, and I'll load up that scene if it works. It sounds really weird. Feels like it's running at too fast a speed.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. This might be because I've been grabbing the CHDs, which I haven't done before. I often just grab the bins with the .qs or the .iso files. So it might be a .chd issue. I don't know.
Magical Drop. We're gonna have to drop you for now.
Yeah, we'll just look at the set and then maybe pull up a video of it then. That's too bad.
That's okay. Some games be that way, but we do our best around here.
Yep. So going through the list here. Go ahead.
I don't like. I know. Wise was saying he had that issue with CHD also. I don't like those files at all. I don't use them at all. They never work for me. So I do like. There's someone who helped people when it came to finding sources and stuff for this, and all the files are CHD and none of them work. So I don't bother. I find my own again on the side.
All right. Well, I might.
Welcome back.
Tonight might convince me not to try CHDs then, because I I got quite a few CHDs tonight for PlayStation 2 games. We'll see if any of them work. That might be the issue.
It might be. I don't know. They just don't work for me. I don't know. And there might be a setting for it that I'm clueless to, I guess. But and it might fix the whole thing. But for me, I'm trying, yeah, not to.
Yeah,
It's
welcome
just-
in,
it's-
Nelky.
What's CHD? It's just the type of file that the game is used for. Like, it's like a disk. It's like an image game file format, basically. It's for
Yeah,
the
I
game.
don't.
I think it's what we're playing.
I don't know the details of like the way the file is stored, but it's basically just another format. It's a compressed format. So if you find CHDs out there, they're often, you know, half or a quarter the size of the normal game, which is great if you're trying to like archive a bunch of them, you know, or if you have a slow connection, you don't want to spend all night, you know, downloading one.
Yeah. When
Um,
it comes to I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just
Yep.
gonna say, but if it's not gonna work, it's not gonna work, right? So
Yeah. Yeah. When it comes to disk based, format and stuff, I usually you see an ISO file. The ISO file is kind of just like the raw dump of whatever game file you see. But it again, yeah, like Baron was saying, it's not. It might be a little big for a file size compared to the CHD file, but I mean, I'll take a file that's bigger that works than a file that's smaller that doesn't.
yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, as far as the set for this one goes, it's pretty straightforward. You'll have to beat the game with everybody on normal, beat the game with at least one person on hard. They do want you to get on very hard a streak of 10 wins. That's pretty rough right there.
Oh my gosh, streak. In any game like this, yeah, any kind of streak, you'll see so many people get to like 8 or 9 and then botch it. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
All the time.
Reach level 50 on normal survival, reach level 25 on hard survival. So if this is like the other magical drop games, all the survival mode, you're just starting at different levels. Like easy, if you start at easy, you're starting at like level 0 or whatever. But you go up to like I think level 10 is probably where normal starts, and I think like level 20 or so is where hard starts. So they're all essentially the same game. They're just starting at different points in that. Let's see. Finish competition within the character. Obtain 1,000 coins on competition. So you need to play the other modes. Get a chain combo of at least 10. Defeat any opponent by reaching 0 quota in story mode. I'm not sure what 0 quota is. And then score. Get 500,000 points in survival. Reach a score of 5,000 in normal or hard story mode. Let's look this one up. Drop 3 on P6.
Gameplay. And as always, you
There we
got
go.
anime girls. Get
Yeah.
attacked. Oh no! The ribbon is flying off me. Ah!
It's got some risque characters, that's for sure.
It's a little like Bust a Move in a way, but like Bust a Move mixed with Arkanoid
Mm-hmm.
or Breakout.
I don't. Well, yeah, I mean, kind of. You've got like the bubbles coming down on you as you go. You gotta match them up.
Yeah. Super
Kinda-
Breakout for the Atari. Yep. Hey, Turnbuck.
Welcome, intern. Look, good to
Hello.
see you. Aha,
I had to go
Sark.
AFK. But I went AFK over at Turnbucks because I came over here for the review. Also got some
Yep.
food. He's not happy with me.
Turnbuck's not.
No, I've gone to places that he wants to go to.
Oh, restaurant wise.
Food. Yeah, for food.
Got some White Castle there,
That's
did
okay.
you?
No, not White Castle. It's a place called Sandwich King. But yeah,
Oh, interesting.
we have a sandwich right now. Nope, I do not have a sandwich with me right now. But I'm tempted to go over there on Friday. We'll see what happens.
So anyway, that was Magical Drop 3. You kind of get the sense for it. If you've played any of the Magical Drop games, they're all pretty similar in
Yep.
kind of the same vein there. If you like Puzzle Bobble or Bust a Move, you'll probably like this one too. So
Super Breakout is really cool. Yeah, just those games like Arkanoid and stuff like that. Nostalgic.
yep. Next up we got Shinobi Do, which is the way of the ninja.
Shinobi Do?
Shinobi Do.
Shinobi Do.
So
That rolls off the tongue.
yeah, Shinobi is essentially another word for ninja. Do is like a way of. So like you could talk about like a samurai do, the way of the samurai. Shinobi Do. It is kind of interesting that they left it as Shinobi Do as the English title, because it looks like they did bring this one out over. Yeah, it's the European version. So
Will I set next?
interesting choice. Will I set? Yeah. Let's see. Complete the tutorial without killing anyone being seen. It is a stealth game, so I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of like, no alerts type achievements.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh, great.
Boss fights.
No stuff. Can't do that.
Complete certain parts of the game with missable. That's a missable. So I guess you get to choose which character you can pick that you can play that part with. Oh, there's multiple endings. So might have to play the game multiple times. Got to complete it on hard, on very hard, on crazy ninja. Here's the no alert ones we kind of figured they'd have. You do get sidekicks that you have to raise trust with as well. And it looks like there's a lot of story-specific Chivos here. Oh, and speedruns. And complete an escort mission with a difficulty of at least 8 without letting any enemies escape alive. So there's a genocide Chivo. There you go.
Oh.
Complete all the staff created bonus missions. Interesting. Okay. Let's give it a go. This is another CHD, so we'll see if this one has problems too.
Let's see. It might work. Let's go.
I want to say I've tried some before and they worked okay. So.
I had a good laugh because the one I downloaded for Budokai 3 at first, it gave me a totally different game altogether. It's like some like Dragon. It was like Dragon Ball AF set. No, or there's no set for this game yet. I'm like, wait, what? No, it says Budokai 3. Why is it not giving me? It gave me a different set that doesn't exist yet.
Weird.
Yeah.
It looks like this one's working so far.
Oh, nice. You got a working game. Woohoo! Might just be like PS1 games.
Let me know if it's too loud. Let me share it over here as well. There we go. cool ninja stuff going on here.
Nice flippity flip.
Hopefully it's got some stealth kills.
She must have played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! And mastered the ways of kunai with chain.
Thought it was too loud, but then you talked and could hear you perfectly, so you're great. Okay.
Yeah, this looks really pretty. Like for PS2.
I mean, this is the
That looks really
cinematic,
good.
so
Yeah, but I mean, for cinematic, compared to other cinematics of the time, it looks really good.
all right. I'll just do normal here.
Have you seen Onimusha?
I thought Onimusha looked okay.
It doesn't look this smooth.
I mean, the end game, the end game graphics of Onimusha were, I thought, pretty good. Like wandering around it's all kind of pre-rendered locations, just like the Resident Evil games, but it looks good. I'm not loving the flashback effect there. It's kind of annoying.
A little flash, yeah. He is the Shinobi Do. He's got a lightning bolt on his forehead. He's Shinobi Potter.
Who am I?
Within the darkness, Yami no Naka. Can't be comfortable in armor. You'll chafe.
It's Haruhi Potter. It's Professor McGonagall. Sorry, I know you're playing this serious. Let's be serious about it, guys. All right.
No, it's fine. You can be as serious or as silly as you like, sir. I appreciate your company.
Follow McGonagall.
Follow the... Instead of the white rabbit, it's the white cat.
The white cat, yes.
Oh, look, it's a shiny. It's just like Onimusha.
Oh, no.
It's a jewel for opening a chest.
Well, now you got lightning power in your sword. Seriously, why would you even think of breaking that thing up? It's glowing like that. I don't know. I would think it would be hot or something, you know? Like, ooh, it's gonna burn my hand.
That's some mumbo jumbo. And that cinematic looks more like something out of a PS1 game.
Looks like Bernie Noedo from Goemon. Huh.
What was that?
Oh, it's the Philosopher's Stone. That's what that is. Voldemort through.
Maybe it's like Ninja Gaiden. We're gonna get tips from Ayane.
It's actually like Kid Nicky. You get the letter.
You are
We'll help
full
you.
of questions. Read, believe me, and I will reveal the answers you seek. The stone you hold is a fragment of your soul. It holds memories of who you were, the secrets of the past. If you trust in me, I can help you find the pieces that you are missing. But advice is all I can give.
I feel like the thing you hear from somebody that makes you trust them the least, believe them the least, is trust in me, believe me.
Your future lies in the
Believe in
past.
me.
You must find the
I'll
fragments
say it
of
again
your soul,
so that you can trust in
and every
me.
day more of the truth will be lost.
As we know from anime, the real ones will tell you,
Begin your journey
don't trust in
at
yourself,
Yotakata
trust in the me that
Castle.
trusts in you.
Talk to your master,
Oh, gosh.
your father, Lord Ichijo.
So, I am heir to the house of Ichijo? Well, at least I have a place to start.
I guess that means we're up against the house of Nijo, or maybe Sanjo, or maybe Yojo.
Probably Sanjo.
Maybe it's G.I. Joe. Maybe we're Cobra.
Oh my gosh. Maybe it's Nichijou.
Well, then it's a daily thing.
We're gonna have to go fight a deer now.
Either that or vice principal.
Halt!
No,
You
it's
cannot
principal,
pass!
yes.
Halt! This is my castle.
Yours? Hey! Get over here!
Oh, he's Scorpion now.
He
Get
was
over here.
A ninja. We better find him. Show yourself!
Here, let me be super sneaky by announcing myself first.
What's happened to my father?
Wait, I thought he had amnesia. How does he know who his father is?
Maybe the fragment of his soul figured out some of it.
Being seen by the
Oh, here we
castle
go.
guards will
Whoa, it's
endanger the
loud.
mission. The position of my closest target will be pointed out by the indicator needle.
He's British now. Maybe he's British the whole
I
time.
was gonna say, he did sound British there.
Press the triangle button when I get close to an enemy. If the enemy does not see me, then I perform a stealth kill, allowing me to kill instantly. Sneaking up from behind is the easiest way.
Oh.
So it's basically Tenchu clone.
Move the right
Yeah,
analog
it really
stick
is
to look
like
around. By pressing the R3 button, the camera switches to first-person view.
Oh. Oh, that's weird. It's got left and right inverted, but not up and down.
Oh, I hate when that happens. Maybe there's a way to fix that.
Is there not a, Wait, that's... That was reversed. Normal is reverse. Oh, man. So, okay, now if I go left, it'll left. Right will be right. Up is up and down is down.
Okay.
That's reverse horizontal, sir. And reverse vertical, I guess.
I guess they just don't know.
I remember this. To jump, press the X button. Pressing
To
the X
jump,
button allows me to
bend
jump.
your legs and press upward.
I have to remember to look at the indicator needle in the upper right-hand corner of my screen if I get lost. As long as I head in the direction it is pointing, then I should not have any problems.
It's so weird the way he talks about the game like that, in a sense.
It's very verbose.
It's so nice for me to look up at the health meter and see that it's still red. It's full of
This must be a
sensibility.
dead end.
I like the squiggly line that comes from my red health bar that I can see in the upper left corner of my screen.
Oh, I found a run button. I don't see a stamina bar.
I'm so happy I've learned to run by holding down the R,
Holding the R1
the
button
circle.
allows me to crouch, sneak around, creep up to move quickly in a crouched position. I should hold down the R1 button, press the X button, while moving the left analog stick to roll.
What is this
Tapping
music?
the R1 button allows me to instantly see what is in front of me.
Oh, R1, holding R1 puts you in tank control mode.
Oh,
Interesting.
Pressing the L1 button allows me to look at nearby enemies. Holding the L1 button will keep me locked on.
Oh. It's a good thing his view is only, what? Game you're supposed to lock on. What?
If a battle begins, it is kill or be killed. I must remember the basics. Press the square button to attack.
It's just so weird. Hey, Necro, welcome in.
Welcome in, Necro.
Playing Shinobi Do. The most Doby Shinobi of Kodobis I've ever PPT Do.
Can you lock onto the close one game?
Well, yep. We're not being very stealthy now.
Yeah, this is like, okay.
Press the triangle button to pick up objects.
I'm so happy I've learned to see that on the screen I have a sword that I'm holding on to that I can throw and attack with this. Wait, what are you fighting with?
I picked up a barrel.
Oh. I'm so glad to be that of the Donkey Kong that I can throw the barrel at my enemy by pressing the circle button.
Now! Do it!
What?
I got grabbed. I got grabbed.
No, do it!
Here, I'm gonna try to pick something up.
I'm so happy I picked up another weapon for me to use as a
And
secondary weapon.
immediately drop as soon as I get blocked.
Sorry, I'm just having so much fun with the dialogue. It's so silly.
Yeah,
the way that they described it all. Now I want to talk like that the whole time.
Can I please pick up a box and throw it? Come on. There we go. No, that's not throw.
I need a rest.
I need to rest after getting hurt by the sword 100 times. Perhaps this crate that I can pick up with the X button would allow me to drop it on my shoulder and slide off like I did.
I'm just thinking there must be like a way to throw it or something.
There's gotta be a way to throw it. That's so funny. Gently toss.
Yeah, okay. I'm calling it now. This is a bad Tekken clone. Or not Tekken. Tenchu. Yeah. If you want a stealth game,
I would agree 200% it's a bad Tekken clone, but Tenchu definitely.
Can I not drop down? I'm gonna drop down the well and see what's in there.
That was beautiful. That was a good way to end this. Down the drain.
It sounded like the game was telling me there's gonna be something there. It's like, oh, the well, whatever gets dropped down there is forgotten. Like, oh, there must be some treasure or something. Nope. Instant death. Alright.
That's so great. Will Height's gonna be like, what? You never gave this game a chance. You guys are making fun of it too much.
I think that's enough of this one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of stealth games to begin with, so I may be a little bit biased, but I'm not loving this one. Not loving this one. I feel like I'd rather play Tenchu. Or that what was that? There was one that was based on what was it? Trying to think of the name. There's another ninja game that's based on the manga from Tezuka. Blood Will Tell. I think Blood Will Tell is the name of the PS2 game, but it's based on like Ranmaru or something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about, Foxy? Let's share that one. Let's see if I can look it up. Blood will tell. Dororo. Not Radmaru. This one we played. This one is pretty neat. It has like a it's more straight up action game. It's a hack and slash. It's not really like a stealth game. But if you want a good ninja game, highly recommend this one. But Shinobi Do, we're completable height. Someone clip that after me for me, please. Can't clip things yet. Oh, I can clip things, but I don't remember which part. I'll come back after stream and
I'm clipping it right now. It's all good.
Clipping me falling down the well.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. At least the set is fairly straightforward. There you go. So say at least the set's fairly straightforward.
I had to make a joke with it. Well, that happened.
Looks like quite a few people have badged this one already. So
they were the masters of the Shinobi Do.
For whatever reason, you got me thinking of Scooby-Doo now. Like Shinobi
Do, where art thou? You got some stealth to do now.
All right.
Doo. Sorry.
No problem. Next up is a game I know a lot of the Silver on Scanlines really loved.
I know this game very well. Very, very well. This
is a Fighter's History, and I think we dubbed this one a game that really wants to be Street Fighter 2, but is not nearly as good.
No, it's not.
Let's see. They want you to beat the game with each character on level 3 difficulty. Let's see.
Okay. Not too bad.
You have to... Oh, I didn't realize there was clothing tearing. Uh-oh.
This is it. This is the game. This is peak gaming right here. Let's go.
How could you miss that golden opportunity? Should have been an achievement.
Can't miss it.
Oh, falling down the well. There's no treasure here. Yeah. Could have been the name of the achievement. But yeah, it looks like you have to break off different parts of the opponent's gear in each fight.
It's not so bad.
As a Monster Hunter, I'm kind of used to doing stuff like that, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
Clear all practice mode. Okay, so I want you to do the practice mode as well with each character. Karnov is in here. Karnov has his own game on NES. I think that's also Data East.
Karnov?
So got some shout outs to other games from Data East. Defeat 5 opponents on survival without losing a character. Win a tag match without the HP of both characters going below 70%. Finish CPU battle with the following edited stats. Attack 5, defense 1. Speed 5 on level 3. Attack 5, defense 5, speed 1. Finish CPU battle without using a continue on default settings. Okay. We'll boot this one up and at least do one fight here. Let's go to our retro art scene. Trying to get them naked to win the game. I don't think it goes quite that far. This is not there's another series of games where you do that. Have a good one, Draco. Good to see you. What is it?
Take care,
BG.
Draco.
BG, I think, is the other series. This one not so much.
Unfortunately, as great as a game this is, I'm being summoned away to help out with an event thing, so I'm gonna have to bounce for a bit. But I'll be in
Alright.
chat watching this beautiful, wonderful fighter's history of watching Baron knock the clothes off of people. So, and enjoy. I'll be in the chat for a while. Might be able to make it back in time. We'll see. So,
Alright, which character should I go with here?
all right. Oh, I mean, of course, the top right. She's actually the one I played, I think, the most when we played this.
Ryuko.
Yeah.
Alright, well, thanks for popping in as long as you did, sir. And,
Yep. It was always fun time. But I'll be in the chat for a bit. Good luck.
got throwing. Oh, wow. Okay. This is like Zangief. Okay, the high kick to low kick seems to be working okay. That's my usual strat. gotta win for all the Ryukos out there. Oh. See if we can cheese this. Seems to be working. Oh. There we go. Welcome in, Wolfie. Good to see you. Hope your night's going well. We are, as usual, doing an RA review, where we are playing new sets. And we are, as usual, quite behind, so we're playing stuff that came out in September, but we're making some progress, at least a little bit. This one's called Fighter's History on Super Nintendo. Oh. She's got a higher kick than I do. Uh-oh. I found my cheese move. Uh-oh. She threw me. She's had enough of my nonsense. How's the samurai game and anything after? So Shinobi Do was the one we played. It was a ninja game. It's a bad Tenchu clone. Is I think what we decided. That was delayed. Yeah. I'd say, I mean, this is playing okay. I don't know how to do the specials, so they're not just quarter circle forward. Oh, it's like Vega, I guess. Oh. How did his down kick hit me while I was in air? There we go. I found my one move and I'm cheesing it. We're seeing how far we can get with this one move. Oh, again, I got hit in, like, almost in air with his down attack. So weird. What's been the highlight so far? We did. So we're just barely starting with the games. We did a pretty long community highlights. Foxy joined me. We had a good time talking about a bunch of different things. Talked about the Halloween event as well. I would say the ones we played so far are all that impressive. We weren't able to get Magical Drop to work. That was the first game. I spent maybe too much time trying to get that to work. Oh. There we go. So we're complaining Will Height. We fell down a well in Shinobi Den and it wasn't an achievement. Yeah. Almost got it perfect. We might just beat this one. We might just one CC this with this one move. Oh, this looks like Sagat. I think we're gonna win with just this one move. It's so cheesy, but you know what? It works. To be honest, this week we barely played anything. Yeah, it was Necro was up there, Bo was up there, Truffle, Sark, Chrono, Knocker, Wise, Draco. I was up there because I've been playing. I'm actually kind of surprised. I've been playing way too much Final Fantasy XI. It's been eating my time. There we go. Another almost perfect. This guy feels kind of like Guile. Discount Guile. Oh, okay, right into a throw. I can't complain too much. I've cheesied it. I've cheesied it pretty well here. Matlock? Okay, this guy's much more like Guile, actually. Last guy was probably like Discount Ken more than Guile. Okay. Into throws, huh? Go back to the courtroom, Matlock. Been playing Arc Raiders and Football Manager. Yeah, this is definitely Discount Guile. So, look, it's Sonic Boom. All right. I think Ryoko is like a gender bent Ryu. That's from the attacks. Although I haven't figured out how to do a Hadouken or a the controls are off, or the move isn't quite the same. Whoa! Nice. Finally got it perfect. Oh. Actually, this guy's more like Ryu from his attacks. Have almost badge V Tetris for Virtual Boy that you've been doing one achievement every night. Nice. A badge is a badge, sir. Uh-oh, it's a mirror match. But does the CPU know the cheese? Doesn't look like it. Got another perfect. Whoops. Ow. Ow. Ah. I guess I must have chosen the strongest character. There we go. People are just cleaning in the background. Yeah. Oh, it's Joker. Fighting a Joker. Uh-oh. Ow! Let me off! There we go. Round one down. Okay. This guy's like... That's kind of a Blanca-ish move. Ah. There we go. There we go. Go back to kitty parties. Okay, I like that. Finally beat Now First and lost Nay. Okay. Oh, we're fighting Karnov. Karnov is the final boss. This looks different from the NES Karnov. Should have jumped back. Oh, we beat the... We got the thing off of him. Nice. I totally forgot about the Achievos to break pieces off. Ow. There we go. Now try a harder mode. You're getting better. There we go. That's I think that might be like the second or third fighting game I've ever beaten on the stream. I don't know, I think we did get the beat on that Sunday game a while back. Get the fake ending. Finish the game on hardest difficulty, hardest road. Oh, I thought that was the normal difficulty. That was supposed to be easy mode? Well, that would explain why I beat it. Oh, it defaults to easy. That's lame. That's lame. Whatever. Oddly enough, after losing Nay, makes the midway point. Marks the midway point for Phantasy Star 2. Gotcha. Well, that's enough of that one. On to the next game. But yeah, it's a. I mean, if you like fighting games, maybe give it a go. It's kind of a Street Fighter 2 clone. Um, the controls feel like they're it's a little bit off. I mean, a lot of these games are a little bit off when you play them on emulator anyway. But it felt like it had even more of a delay than stuff. But I'd say, if you've already beaten Street Fighter 2 and a bunch of different versions, all the different versions of Street Fighter 2, then, and you're looking for another fighting game, maybe give this one a go. It's not terrible, but it's just kind of eh. All right. Also, my hand kind of hurts because I have hit an R1 for that kick attack. I don't know. What's next? Get Her Love, Cho Renai Party Game. So it's a, I think this is a dating sim and a party game. So it's a mini game. This one is on N64. I don't know if this one came to the US. No, I don't think it did. There's a translation available for it. So we'll give that one a go. And it looks like you got to go down all the different routes with all the different girls. And witness a lot of different story events. A topic ball from a random encounter. Topic balls in a single session. Get 10 presents in a single session. Visit every place in town in a single session. Get 2 girls in the same date. So it's a participation game. It's a dating game. So kind of like Tokimeki Memorial, I guess. It looks like there's quite a few different party games here. Quiz 'em all, Mic Drop, Double Shot. Whack a Thug. Win all 5 games without going back to the main menu. So yeah, it's all story events. There's quite a few here. Quite a few. 74 achievements. All right, let's give it a go. Yeah. This is on N64. Recharge. Here we go. This is from Hudson. Same folks who do Bomberman. It's your buddy Alfonso. How's summer break? Don't forget your homework. Couldn't help it over here. You're having a race to see who can get a girlfriend first. In 2 weeks? This definitely seems like a Foxy game. It's an Italian who lives and breathes love. I have to see you put your pride on the line. I'll be helping you out too. 1 million roses to every girl in the world. Dancing Panda. Have 2 entire weeks to get a girlfriend? Say less, fam. I mean... Speed dating, the video game. Panda love viewed it. Panda love viewed it. Memories of girls are eternal. Alright. Welcome to Get Her Love. That's some weird stuff happening around his eyes. I don't know if that's supposed to happen. Probably not. Insert any controller pack, then select yes please. Controller 1 is controller pack. Play by yourself. Play with everyone. Aim for one girl. Get popular with the girls. Alright, let's do normal mode. Objectives. Successfully confess the girl of your dreams. When someone manages to become a couple with their favorite girl, the game is over and that player will be crowned our winner. Oh, okay. So it's like Mario Party or something, only the objective is to confess at the end. To confess and not get rejected. Okay. If 2 weeks pass without a successful confession. Some features are also exclusive to this mode. So, do your best and don't listen to your rivals below. So it's a competitive dating simulator. Okay, that is an interesting concept. I like this concept. I am count me as skeptical that it works, because I think this is the only game I've ever heard of with this kind of setup. You'd be too embarrassed to play this with other people. You wouldn't. I'd suggest it. Alright. Should we go with Bob Marley? Or should we go with... we can play a monk. Let's see. We'll go with kind of the normal looking haircut. Select speech. Like this, pal. Like this, isn't it? Yo. This is probably the most Mets like. Sure. Grassy, I see now. I know you guys like the back of my hand. Oh, I nearly forgot. There's a girl you all know, right? Her name was... Natsuki. Let's get her over here. Oh, wow. That looks really bad. Oh, wow. It actually doesn't look that bad over stream. I don't know if it's as noticeable over stream. There's some really bad pixelation on my screen, though. Let me try the other one. This is I think this is Mupin. So let me try the other core. Oh, it's noticeable. Alright. We will change to the other core. Wow, that was alright, that was with Mupin. Let's try this with Parallel. Instead of getting sent to jail, you can sit to the friend zone. Monopoly, the dating game. Alright. Let's see if we can get that. Oh no, it's happening here too. What is causing that? It seems like it's even worse here. I wonder if it's causing that. Let me bring up see if there's any notes about this. Let's see. There are issues with portraits and talking heads being misaligned. So this is an issue with the English patch. Use the latest controller pack E patch if you want to play in English. Controller pack E. All previous bugs are fixed. Save file is now in English, though, so the save cannot be swapped with other versions. I thought that's what I had. Hold on. Hold on. Just a minute here. Yeah, controller pack E. Huh. Alright. I just want to see if it. Let me try loading up the Japanese version and see if this is an issue over there. So. It's totally playable like this, visual glitches and all. In some ways, it's funnier. For sure. All right. I just want to see if the Japanese version has these issues. Just to satisfy my curiosity. It does. Wow. Okay, so it's not actually a patch issue. Huh. What is causing that? Frame rate, VI overfresh. Let's do that. Okay, I've messed with some settings here. Let's see if I can. Let's go back to the other version. We'll use move pin again. Believe the aim of the game is to see how far you can get before cringing. I mean, I think we're cringing at the graphics glitches, first of all. The concept of the game is a little silly, to be sure. Just pretend they're puppets. Oh yeah, okay, that worked. That seems to have fixed it. Alright. Alright. Let's actually get to at least one, let's at least get into the game a little bit here. Go with this guy. Go like that. Good, Natsuki again. Yeah, okay. There's no more weird glitches on the eyes. I hope we get the blonde girl. I want to know what kind of guy you are. Pick the closest type to yourself from these options. I think adorable. I'll be given a wonderful present. Game start. Okay. The items, good rumor card. See topics. See plans. Veto Mart, sure. Player 1. I'm at Itomart. Heh. Natsu's family runs this place. Heh. Mr. Misongo appeared. Hello there, young man. Would you like to take work for a short while? We'll pay, of course. Does 5,000 yen sound good? Sure. Okay. Earned some money. Style decreased a lot. Stamina decreased a lot. Alright, well, don't do anything. Great, my style and stamina decreased. Interesting. So you'll probably want to use fast forward a lot for each turn here. Somehow they showed up at two places at once. Maybe they're secretly saints. They could do multiple. Oh, use a mock card. Oh, he used it on me? So I move faster for 3 turns? Alright. Yellow. Hero. Okay. That's a pretty one. You got love points just for talking to her? Oh, he's already got a date. Alright, we'll go to Panda Mall. Got more love bonus just for talking to her. Uh-oh, she's a gold digger. Oh, straight from one date to another. I think player 2 is going to win this. I'm not totally following how things work yet. Neither am I. Oh, we went back to the same place again. Okay. It's chaos. It is pretty chaotic here. Here we go, player 1. Let's go CD and book. A wild thieving cat appears. Don't panic. I'll be back. Crazy Puss in Boots. What? Topic steel card. Okay. Small disposable camera. Player's 4 coma manga. Scary mystery novel. Alright, well Natsuki's... The other one's going for Natsuki, so we should look for... We'll get a scary mystery novel. We'll go for Shizuku. Shizuku? Okay. Okay, so he gets style and stam for encountering. Oh, okay. Cafe Liquid. Everybody's at Cafe Liquid. Alright, so we hit one place in Panda Mall, we can hit the other two places. So it says there's 13, so there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I think each place probably counts as a different spot, so let's go to this one. Hmm. The Cafe Liquid. Here, do you want to go to a date to the cafe that I meeting you at already? I didn't see where your girl was. Yeah, I don't know which one is Shizuku anyway, so... Player 4. Uh-oh, they're both going for Yumi. Oh, he got refused for a date. Poor dude. A wild thieving cat appeared again? Got a lovey-dovey card. Okay. Get more popular with girls. Let's take love points from rivals and girls you don't know too well. Get them a girl of your choice. Okay. I guess we'll give it to Natsuki. That took some of our style away. I didn't see where Shizuku was either. Okay. Darn. Koto is at Cafe Liquid. Oh, okay. All the other guys are just randomly getting encounters. The stats keep going up. Okay. It's already day end of day 1, and 3 of them have already had 2 of them have already had dates. Shizuku opens at Panda Library and Panda Park. Okay. Hmm. Okay. We'll play one more round. Because this is kind of interesting. Alright, so we want to go out. And it was a Panda... What's it again? Panda Library, right? Okay. Hmm. There we go. We lost even more stamina. Oh, great. Shizuku. Okay, so you get style and stam just for talking to girls, I guess. Hmm. Hmm. That's a cheap date. 800 yen. It's like $8. That'd be a cheap date even in whenever this game came out. Everybody's asking not to be out on dates. Hmm. Hmm. So in return for taking care of the extra hamster babies, he's gonna get a date. I feel like all 3 of them have had dates with Natsuki now. Or set up dates. I don't know. Hana and Mitz. Sounds reasonable. Let's see. So the other was Panda Park, right? So you get basically a morning, an afternoon, and an evening. Just break a card. After that, we have plenty of money. Great. So my stamina style just went down. It's not unity, buddy. That's an even cheaper date. 500 in. Makes it a little bit annoying that you see everybody else's events. It's like, now you just feel down because it's like, oh, I'm not gonna do these. So he goes to Nixer to get the follow-up date. Nice. I didn't really... Did I have a choice for the party? He's getting culture all the girls. Okay. Why are my eyes X's now? I haven't met. Okay, so whose type is normal? Hmm. Let's go to Cafe Liquid. Hmm. Let's go for Shizuku. The info center. Okay, so where's the info center? Ba-ba-ba. It seems very Chinese. One of the places you're pretty sure? It's Panda everything here. Panda Library, Panda Burger. Sort of the active achievements here again. This was win the game within 3 days in a single session. I think we're not gonna get that one. Finish 7 days in a single session. I don't know if we'll get that one. I think one of these guys is probably gonna get the successful confession. But it looks like what you got to do is pick out which girl you're going for, and set up your character beforehand to meet those. If they want a cool type or a normal type or whatever. We're using the same dialogue, huh? Also have to meet up with your girl, right? Yeah, so it's a bit of RNG there. Oh, if you traveled farther. So I traveled right to the next area. So it's probably a bad idea. Okay, I think I've had enough of this one. it's an interesting concept. Just very RNG heavy, and I don't know. I'm not really much of a fan of like the dating sim games, but that was something different, something interesting. Alrighty. Next up, we got Daytona. This one is Daytona 2001 from on the Dreamcast. Let's see. A racing game. Not your favorite genre. Takes a deep breath. Daytona. We've all played this game before. Yeah, it's a Sega classic for sure. So complete each championship series. Unlock all the cars. Win an 8-lap race on normal or mirrored. Win a 4-lap race, win a 2-lap race. So basically, win a race on every track. Complete a race using manual transmission. Cross the finish line first for 5 laps in a row. So maintain first and for 5 laps. Single race, complete a race on any track with the freedom. The fixation rule set. On hard. Change the time of day before the race. With the Hornet in single race mode, finish a 40-lap race on 3.7 speedway on normal difficulty or higher. 40 laps. Whew. Okay, so you gotta complete the 40 laps with pretty much every car here. Time attacks, as you expect of racing mode. Yeah, okay. Beat the fastest lap time for every track. Yay! Quite a few people have already badged it. So, as far as racing games go, that's a pretty good sign. It's not too insane. Sometimes they give you it's never, without having played the game before and knowing it, like it's hard to tell sometimes how bad a time attack or speedrun is. Gentlemen, start your engines. The oval courses are not that long, so 40 laps isn't as crazy as it sounds. Fair enough. All right, let's load this thing up. This is another CHD, I think. So we'll see how this goes. This is Flycast. Load up a CHD file. Sounds good so far. Uh, 60 hertz. Oh, we should control wise, I think I probably have a remap for, no, maybe not. Yeah, so SICK controllers have the whole ABC XYZ thing. So I think what we probably want is, oh no, it's only ABXY. Okay then. Okay then. That's probably fine. I'm just used to so many of the SICK controllers like putting weird things in place. Hey Bo, welcome in. Praise the CHD. Congratulations on getting up. I think you were like number 2 on the community highlights this week. So, congratulations, sir. Wait, what? Oh, because I have saves. I have saves. Okay. Is there a way to set it up so that there's expansion slots? VMU vibration pack. Per game VMUs. Okay, we'll do that. I have played some other Dreamcast games, mostly just the Record of Lodoss War. I think is the other big one I played. So we've already batched that one, so not a big issue. Just go with that. Grinding hard to get to top 100. You're kicking butt. Bomole. Badge Looney Tunes Racing on Dreamcast. That was pretty decent. Interesting. Daytona. All right, we'll just do one race here.
Race start.
All right, we'll just go with Hornet. That's fine. Your engines. Oh, what's accelerate? Hold on. Nope. Oh, there we go. I think. Which of these buttons accelerate? Which of these? Wait, what? Hold on. A, B, X, Y. None of those is accelerate? Left and right trigger. I haven't tried left and right trigger. Nope, that's just shift. Oh! Right trigger. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's so weird. Okay. Okay, so it's got my L2 and R2 set as those left trigger and right trigger. Right trigger it is then. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Oh gosh. I'm going all over the place. Why is it going so far over the place? Wow. Oh gosh. Dude is so super sensitive. Okay.
You place 7.
Wow.
Hornet. Grasshopper. Hornet. Lightning. Hornet.
So Hornet's like right in the middle.
Falcon. Grasshopper.
Huh.
Hornet, grasshopper, falcon, lightning. Speedway.
Fixation, 8 laps. Huh. Reverse mirror. What? Why is there mirror and reverse and then mirror reverse? So you're going the opposite way, but then what is a mirror? Oh, that's so weird. Okay.
37 Speedway. Dinosaur Canyon. Seaside Street Galaxy. Desert City. National Park Speedway. Desert City.
Let's try that one real quick. I guess entry card 10? Should you look at least, yeah, 1 pointer. Let's do normal. Lightning.
Race start.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. 3, 2, 1, go!
I guess I started too early there. Oh gosh, it's so... Wow. Whoa. I mean, it's supposed to have less grip, but still. Checkpoint. Come on. There's a wolf card in this game. Alright, well, music is cool. I don't love the control in this game. It's super sensitive. It's like even a little wobble is gonna give you like a hard turn. And it's using the analog stick. It's like, I don't know. I might have gotten too used to Choro. And Choro has kind of its own like every racing game kind of has its own physics, but it's so different. It's so different from Choro. And Ridge Racer, I think is the last one I spent any decent amount of time with. Come on. Get some grip again. Oh, come on, game. Wow. Music's good. Actually, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit because some good tunes. Oh boy. That was terrible. How many laps is this one? Ah, jeez. Wow, I'm just barely. We didn't qualify. You like how the stickers randomly disappear? Alright, well that's enough of this one. Welcome in, Taco. Hope your night's going well. Hope you're enjoying your tacos. We are trying new sets out. We just tried some Daytona 2001. I'm not huge on racing games. I like them occasionally. I've done the Choro games. This one, I didn't like this one quite as much. It took a while. It took a while to figure out what the accelerate button was even. That probably soured us a little early on. I think also my my right trigger on this controller, it's a little bit inconsistent on contact. Like I'll have it all the way down and it'll still kind of roll off sometimes. So not a great button to use for accelerate. And a racing game where you kind of need it consistently down to the, pedal to the metal. But I don't know, good music. It is a Sega Daytona game. I guess this was early analog, and perhaps you might need to fiddle with sensitivity on in RetroArch to play it. To get a good feel for it. I don't know, but oh well, Daytona. All right, next up we get to put on our doctor hat. House MD. So this is a adventure game. I'm guessing where you get to diagnose different diseases or whatever. But this is based on the show House, which is a very entertaining show, but probably not very medically accurate. And kind of the main point of every episode is the main character is kind of supposed to be playing one of those like where like he knows the solution or he's extra smart, but as a result he's like a jerk to everybody. So he's like yet another character where dumb writers are trying to write a smart person. It's kind of the way I would describe it. But it's entertaining enough as it is. Chilling with Baron, seeing the new game. Was it starting a dating sim crossed with a board game? Yeah, that was kind of interesting. Comedian from your childhood. Always weird to see him so serious in House. Oh, I didn't realize he was a comedian. Interesting. Is there an achievement about lupus? Kind of a famous money guy in Britain. Interesting. Now he's just British. I love Dr. House when I was a kid. Yeah, I liked the show quite a bit when I was growing up, but it did get pretty repetitive for sure. Oh, there's time attacks on puzzles in this one. Under the big top without being caught. There's stealth sections or something? Huh. Defibrillator minigame. Microbe separation minigame. Electromyography minigame. Bronchoscopy. Bronchoscopy. Blood drawing minigame. Diagnosis whiteboard minigame. Without getting a single word wrong. Complete the brainstorm minigame. Alright. It's never lupus. There is a lupus achievement. There you go. There you go. Okay, let's boot this one up. Ba, ba, ba. He and Stephen Five were a classic comedy duo. So this is DS. Nintendo DS. Where's DS? Do me folders. Alright, now I look for house. Alright. Oh, I forgot to switch scenes. I was looking at that at the achievement set over here. Sorry guys. Yeah, so there's a lot of mini games. This is what I saw with the stuff over here. And there's a lupus achievement. Viva la lupus. And the description is it's never lupus. Alright. Back over. Here we go. From Glyphic Entertainment. Oh, it's very loud now because I turned it up. Oh. Alright. This might be a lot of clicking. Well, that's all for Malaysia. Join me, Henry Richter, next week on Globetrotting. The show that proves that age is just a state of mind. So he's a boomer. Well, that was a good show, right guys? Woo, when did it get so chilly out here? Mr. Richter, it's almost 100 degrees. Quit clowning around. I'm freezing. He's got the chills, huh? Cough, cough. That's... That's quite an image. Oh boy. I watched House, but he was good in Veep. This is your favorite retro console? Don't remember this game on any of the other ones you owned. Did you get this? Anytime. Globetrotting with Henry Richter. What's wrong with me? That's what I'm here to figure out. By the way, I loved you in $1 Million Baby. Okay. I think you still have yours. Examine the patient carefully and look for any signs of illness. Tap the touchscreen to continue. Select an area to examine by tapping on the patient. Use the tools at your disposal to find all symptoms. Tap the touchscreen to begin. Select a tool. Use your touch to find symptoms. Got a fever. Okay, so you have to hold it down. Tick bites. Wheezy cough. Breathing difficulty. Bowel movement. Select the right topic to ask about. Sudden collapse. Where were you when you collapsed? Don't say Florida, because I despise cliches. I was in Malaysia, shooting an episode of my Emmy Award-winning show, Globetrotting. Yellow fever? No, that's not ticks. Probably Lyme disease? Easy, Connor. Uh... Breathing. What? I don't see what got added there. Perhaps a change of subject. Sore ribcage. Does it hurt when I tap on your ribcage like this? No. Should it? Recent diet. What have you eaten recently, aside from prunes, which I'm guessing is a given? I practically lived off of bihun noodles and veggies when I was in Malaysia. Okay. Gonna have to put him down. Old Yeller. That was almost diet at least once. Okay. A rat bite. Try a follow-up question. Companions. Did anyone come with you to Malaysia? A lover, a pet, a combination of the two? Why? Is that important? While you were in Malaysia, did you perhaps catch any of those trendy exotic diseases the kids are all talking about? Once, about 23 years ago, I caught malaria, but nothing since. This is house rather than trauma center, but seems like every patient had to get worse first. They always misdiagnose the first half episode and start figuring it out. Yeah, that sounds about right. Watch how I throw this reporter off your set. Hey, who cares if Henry Richards, aka Taliban supporting witchcraft endorsing meth addict? Not me. Okay. How about I give him something to write about? There's no way it's malaria. Well, I mean, malaria would be from mosquitoes. This is from ticks. So probably Lyme disease? An episode of the show at Malaysian temple. When he falls unconscious... Oh wait, this is Henry Richter, the host of Globetrotting. Isn't that the show where the old guy investigates Mayan temples? In other words, the ancient relic explores ancient relics. It's a little weird to hear from House since that guy's pretty old now. Find the possible diagnosis of the word appearing on the whiteboard. Tap on the word and throw it to the top screen to suggest that diagnosis. Okay. So I'm gonna guess that one? I don't really know. Wait, okay, so it's gonna be up, right? Oh, tuberculosis. I see. How do I toss it up there? Do I... What do I... And the guy who hates fame-hungry celebs went out of his way to pick this guy. Why? It's clearly tuberculosis. It's clearly wrong. Old man River does not have tuberculosis. He's already been tested for it. Disqualified. Okay. Okay, avian flu. How am I not tossing it? What am I supposed to do something else? Okay. It suddenly worked that time. This game looks like crap post before it is a thing. So please keep language clean over here. That's the only... Just clean speech is my only rule as far as things go. And no, no blasphemy. Try to keep it somewhat friendly there. Patient can't believe what he's hearing. Bubonculosis. It said tap and throw. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. It hasn't been tested for that. However, avian flu comes from sustained contact with birds, and parchment paste has not been around birds recently, so it is disqualified. Okay, so I think I get what we're supposed to do here. Malaria is the other option. Yeah. There we go. Who's the seasoned world traveler hasn't been vaccinated for malaria? Explains the fever, malaise, and mild, but nothing else. Next. Can you get vaccinated for malaria? Yellow fever, probably. Probably yellow fever. No. Dengue fever? Game. It's common in the rainy season in Malaysia. Very few of symptoms. Usually self-limited viral infection. Next. pH. Typhoid? Is the only one with pH. Have a good one, Wolfie. Thanks for stopping by. Found possible. Alright, something with you there. Peanut allergy? No. No. Penicillium. Yeah, that one. He's bitten by bamboo rats. His immune system is already compromised by his advanced age. Could have lowered his resistance. Top excavated winger. Do a lung biopsy to test for Penicillium marnifae. Or typhoid fever. Something stinks here. It isn't just Henry's colonoscopy bag. Goats are a unit of currency. I got an F. Oh, this is the blood drawing minigame. Pick up the tourniquet, wrap it around the upper arm, make sure it's tight. Palpate the upper forearm by tapping the stylus. This will make the vein more visible. Use the alcohol swab to cleanse the area by stylus. This will make the vein more visible. Okay, so you gotta swab it. Top the arm and insert into a vein. Insert the needle by tapping on it and sliding the stylus in the direction of the arrow. And we're returning to allow blood flow. Pick from antiviral and insert into the end of the butterfly needle. Okay. I've never seen a blood pool like this. A blood bowl like this. That's interesting. It's the new ligma disease. Disadvantage over the insertion point. Okay. Oh man. Oof, blood makes you queasy. It's not malaria for Pete's sake. band-aid. I get more venom than your first life. Okay, that's none of your business. How can I help you? Do biopsy. Giant package in the corner of the room. I'm gonna take a sample from it and find out what's inside, because you won't tell me. Okay, what was the point in that? Just some chuckles? Just some chuckles. Okay. Didn't even give him a Spider-Man plaster, right? It was a really big band-aid. Let's go from lung biopsy to test for penicillin RNFi. Shaky, you're affecting them now until your performance improves. Been taking way too long to get things done. It's where the patient's lung passage is. Clear the lungs with the plus control pad, or by tapping on the directional buttons. Biopsying anything that looks unusual by tapping in this direction, or pressing the A button. Oh, there's gonna be 30 of these. Great. Okay. So you're not supposed to move around the edges. Sounds like my brother's using the water, garbage disposal. Sorry about that, folks. Alright, we've got 9 out of 30. Where's the other 30? Oh my gosh. This kind of reminds me of going up and downstairs in King's Quest 4, actually. A little bit. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. I'm probably getting points off for hitting the edges so much. So many oofs. Okay, we're still missing like half of them. Wait, what? I hit the wrong button. That's okay. We're biopsying so much. Oh, wait, one more. That was probably terrible. Wasn't fun, now what? Now we send off a biopsy to the lab. Have a good one, Lemons. We get 30 of them? Yeah, way too many. I got a B- for that. I only got a B- for that? Wow. Pukey McGee. Separate out the liquids of the sample testing. Send the centrifuge in the circular motion, maintains occupancy in the given green area on the gauge. Oh, okay. Okay, that's really kind of tough. Oops, now it's too fast. Process the blood sample with the blood analyzer by adjusting valves and motors as indicated. Oh boy. Open and close, spin the motors by drawing a circular motion around them. Open valves 1 and 4 to prevent the blood sample and cyan reagent to flow. Okay, so 1 and 4. 9, 10, 11 closed. Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12 are closed. Show valves 7 and 8 are open. Spin motors A and B, keep them within the green RPM range until the mixing chamber is full. Tiny circles, tiny circles, tiny circles. Tiny circles. Close valve 7 and 8. Prevent backflow. Valve 11 to allow the mixing chamber. Tiny circles. I'm pretty sure this is not how the real machines work. Until the waste file is full. Come on. Go. Oh boy. Ink macros by using a stylus to drag them to the designated petri dish. If you sample using the stylus to drag them to these. Okay. So that one to that one. That one to that one. That one to that one. That one is that kind. That's that kind. That's that kind. Okay, where's our last one? There we go. Negative for malaria. Am I negative 20? Okay. Can't have anything like that. Okay. It's nothing like that. Why wouldn't it be something like that? I guess if he had, hmm. Occupational question would help. Heart conditions? Non-respiratory problem. Let's change the subject. Why wasn't he asking for common diseases? Is he one of those guys who gets off on puking? He's got a strong immune system? That's rather the most recent show. That's just, yeah. Okay, why? That's the right answer, but we didn't get any useful information out of that. Oh, is there going to be a stealth section? You've been diagnosed with Malaysia. There I was, in the Amazon, trying to make my way across a rope bridge. There people below me, a family of hungry crocodiles, snapping at my ankles. And to clean up ice cream, you feast on rainbows. Blood pressure's climbing. Yeah, this is kind of a... I don't know. Pan left and right to search for the area of the cursor. The color of the cursor indicates proximity clues. Green is near a clue. Oh, great, it's hot and cold. Hotter. Wine bottle. Moldy sandwich. Photo. Photo. We're just like taking everything from his house here. Spray bottle. Pizza box. Photo. Oh, something yellow. Old cigar. Fruit. Feather duster. Fedora. Two more, huh? A mounted bear. Taking samples from the mounted bear head. Okay. Getting warmer. Paint chips. Heavy metals, but he probably doesn't spend that much time at home anyway. Okay, stylus. Soundstage here in New Jersey. Oh, that's why he couldn't have caught anything from Malaysia. Because he didn't go to Malaysia. It was just a TV show. Oh, another diagnosis? Brittle hair. Iron deficiency? No. Okay, so hair products. She uses conditioner every morning. Oh boy. Tooth decay. Excess earwax. Rapid heart rate. High blood pressure. Pet allergies. More travel. Okay, so what is that one? Okay. Stomach cramps. Soft downy hair. Maybe once a week? Ooh. Supposed to go at least once a day, aren't you? For a bowel movement? Two of two, three of four. Dry skin. Dental hygiene. She's doing meh. After every meal. Recent diet. You look like you're on an all heroin diet. Three danishes and a blueberry muffin. Giant black and white cookies. Think of it as a humongous vitamin. It's packaged full of calories. Isn't actually good for you. But exactly, you don't have a butt. It's my medical opinion that you need more of a butt. Nice. Okay. Candy cups. That's where Gwen had her appointment. What else he found? Look at all this stuff. Hey, what? Hey, this rock was made of foam. Welcome to the magical world of showbiz. Okay, another. Tree. Small rock. 8 of 9. Ghanaian flag. Made in New York. No, New Jersey. Wow, it takes so long. All right, so there's a blow on the mic button, I think. It's not that one. That's not that one. Isn't there a blow on the mic button? Hold on. Make microphone noise. Okay. Input. System? Usually there's a thing to make the... Oh, there we are. Pattern. Random. There we go. Why does it say made in New Jersey? Alright, have a good one, Taco. It is, it's not getting that late. About 10 o'clock. Ask about, soundstage. Okay. Tropical climate, risk-taking, fake adventure. Oh. He did this to himself on purpose? Well, no, it wasn't really risk-taking. Okay. Tap water, production costs, don't work. Because his salary is high? Expert marksman. 10 years. Okay. Insurance employees. Okay, guess that was the right answer, or the right question. We're playing this for way too long, honestly. I was just thinking that the chapter was going to be close. Loving it, Dr. Baron. I'm just wanting to the end of the chapter. He gets paid in leather jackets? Right. Okay. Okay, so it's just petty? Okay. So it's this game again. Okay, so CH, clay shellers? No. Rat fleet, no. Cat scratch disease? Let me get cat scratch disease, dang it. Dude. Not cool game. There. No idea what that is. Probably something made up. Fake Indiana Jones is dying. Okay. So with a body, so human. Kernsair? Kernsair. I think it's Kernsair. No, it's an M. Simplex. There we go. Sure. Why not? Okay, so it's a two-word thing with, what? You know, minute, come on, game, stop. I want the pink one. There. Hey, we got lucky. No idea what that is. ES in the middle. Fourth and fifth. Nope. Babesiosis? That would fit. Symptoms match. That's it? The symptoms match. Wait, what? Did we skip that or something? Lyme disease. That was my guess. Because of tick bites. It's tick bites. The guy has babesiosis. And tick that carries also carries Lyme disease. Chase, make sure 2 columns. One for Lyme disease. What do we know about babesiosis? Okay. SU. Sunday. Summer. A blood transfusion. What does it look like? Bullseye. That's right. Lyme disease looks like a bullseye. Ah. Hey, throwing this in this game is a little. Bleh. Clean my office. Okay. Really? Yeah, another mini game. These are pretty terrible. Small circles. Small circles. Nope, nope, nope. Why isn't this chapter over yet? Oh no. More stuff? Increase the intensity of the flame, maintain optimum temperature. Oh, too much, too much. Too much. Too much. It's kind of like floats around a lot. This is not how Bunsen burners work. This is definitely a game made for the I effing love science crowd. And bunch of Redditors. Great. Okay. Valve 1 and 6. Closed. Open. Come on. Small circles. These mini games really suck too. I just want to finish this chapter. This is me getting a sunk cost in this game. We've already played it so far. All right. It's like might as well finish it. At least finish the chapter. Get the Chivo for the chapter or whatever. Oh, too far. You can't let Lupus win. Okay, at least we got a good score once. I'm taking cerebrospinal fluid. Great. Select the sponge and rub. Throw on this can to thoroughly clean it. Okay. Electric syringe. Inject in 4 spots around the. The vertebrae. Collection vial. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get up now. Show the results very soon. Hey, nice. Full score on that one. Is this gonna keep going on? Really? Really? Okay. Laryngoscope? Eh. That's not how it's done? 0 of 100. Oh boy. It's pneumonia? Really? It's as simple as pneumonia. Whatever. I'm done with this game. We've gone way too long on this one. Those are insanely long chapters for what it is. Well, okay. So it's a very gimmicky game using the touchscreen DS controls. We played way too much of that. Alright. It's about 4 hours, 10 minutes. I don't know. People got to bed already, so I'm thinking maybe we should just call it with that. That's a terrible game to end off on. But, I don't really want to do football trivia. I don't know anything about football. Aside from, I mean, I know what a touchdown is. This one's a shoot 'em up, but people have already got to bed. Alright. Whatever. We'll call it with that. We'll go raid Sark. I think Sark's on tonight. He's doing some SSX. We'll go give him some love. Cheer him on as he's going through that one. I don't know if he's gone through he's still working on the zero stat boost run. Not sure. But we'll go right over there and we'll call it a night. And I'll go pick up Peak Street Cave and get set up for tomorrow. I got work tomorrow. So thanks everybody for coming by. I really appreciate it. Hope it was a good time. Some informative about some games. Sorry we played that one way too long. We should have. I don't know. That Get Her Love one would have been more fun to play for. or if we'd gotten to the Triggerhead Excelica. But hey, at least we got to the top of the page. Anyway, I think we'll see if I can get if we'll do another RA review tomorrow night and try and push forward, get through some more of these. I don't know. We'll see what's going on with my brother and real life issues. But anyway, thanks again, everybody. Be good to one another. God bless. Like I said, give Sark some support as he's going through some tough chivos there. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. And for those watching on YouTube,